한여름 무더위가 아닌데도 포근포근인 이불 속인데도 난 밤새 뒤척여 잠들 수 없어. 그 이유를 모르겠어. 난 알 길이 없어. 연기처럼 네 생각이 피어올라마 필름처럼 쭉쭉 스쳐간 이 모습. 웃음이 터져나와 엉두를 자신 없어. 난 정신 차리면 아침을 깨는 소리. 피어나는 숨을 고개 양들을 새는 틈에 둥둥둥둥 둥둥둥둥 나만의 달처럼 떠오르네. 별들이 가득 어둠 속에 비로소 널 알겠어. Because of you, 너 때문에 잠 못 들어 매일 밤 새고 있잖아. 해를 다 쓰고도 시간이 더 필요해. 난 온종일 아픔만 했어. 너에겐 티 한 번 못 내. 이건 다 비밀. 피어나는 숨을 고개 양들을 새는 틈에 비로소 널 알겠어. Because of you, 너 때문에 잠 못 들어 매일 밤 새고 있잖아. 해를 다 쓰고도 시간이 더 필요해. 너는 꿈에도 모를 거야. 너 때문에 흘러간 시간들 그 속에 스쳐간 생각들. 하루조차 모자랐어. 근데 이유는 나 하나로서. 난 너무도 행복한 고민이래. Because of you, 너 때문에 잠 못 들어 매일 밤 새고 있잖아. 해를 다 쓰고도 시간이 더 필요해. 너 때문에 너 때문에 너 때문에 너 때문에 너 때문에 너 때문에 because of you.
Close my eyes 들려오는 바람의 노래에 귀 기울여봐. It's alright 두려워 말고 널 내게 맡겨봐. And come with me tonight. 모두가 잠든 이 밤에 We will sit in a dreamy wonderland. 한 걸음 가까이 떨리는 맘을 숨길 수가 없어. 난 그곳으로 가. 하늘 위 깊은 곳으로 낯을 올려. 난 구름의 바람을 타고 멀리 멀리 기억 한경 그곳으로 나를 데려가. 자유로워 feel so good. Just imagine. Just imagine. Just imagine. 한여름밤의 꿈처럼 달콤한 dreamy wonderland. 내 입가에 정해진 숨결 마법처럼 사라진 yesterday. 날 스치던 포근한 물결 다시 한번 눈 감으면 see it, feel it. 모두가 잠든 이 밤에 We may sit in a dreamy wonderland. Just imagine. Just imagine. Just imagine. 한여름 밤의 꿈처럼 달콤한 dream we want, darling. 긴 시간 속에 간직할 나만의 dream we want, darling.
네 앞에서 no way 날 기억하고 맡길 수 없는 걸 Yeah, you are the only thing I need I can feel 뭐라고 해도 여기 you and I You're my world 모두 다 스쳐갔던 난 영원한 your generation 놀래 나의 미래 노래다면 니를 No It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 나를 알긴 긴 시간 어제와 내일도 지나 어디까지 갈까 한계치 몰라 무한한 dreamer 열린 꿈 미래를 되돌아볼 view 다른 의미 you're my rule 다시 펼쳐보는 데서부터까지 feel so good 난 여기 you and I You're my world 모두 다 스쳐갔던 난 영원한 your generation 놀래 나의 미래 노래다면 니를 No It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 새로운 generation 지나온 어제에는 새로운 너를 만나 You're my world 모두 다 스쳐갔던 난 영원한 your generation 놀래 나의 미래 노래다면 니를 No It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 새로운 generation It's your generation 남아있는 너의 온기와 너만의 향기 함께 있던 그 같은 공간도 난 지우고 있어 All I can do is try 우리만의 시간 뒤돌려봐도 없어지지는 않아 따뜻한 그 미소 너무 좋았던 말투 두 눈을 감아봐도 Don't wanna let you go Hey baby Please don't get nobody It's so good baby 난 결정 있어 너의 발밑처럼 I wouldn't
Hey, sorry about that. Sorry about that, chat. I don't. First of all, I don't know why the countdown keeps going back like that. Which I don't know. I like reset it, etc. And we're still here. I know, right? Give me 1 second. I have to be right back again.
본 순간부터 눈을 뗄 수가 없었어 이 세상 하나뿐인 너 처음 봤으니까 빠졌으니까 Then you got me sinking low 사랑이란 단어로 섬도 아닌 섬을 타며 행복한 줄로 친구들이 다들 바보래 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 Honestly Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐 말이라도 걸어봐 속마음을 표현해 I know it's gonna be alright 손이라도 잡을까 몸에 안겨볼까 Whatever your love language I know it's gonna be alright Can't take all this hot and cold Love shouldn't be this hard no 뭐라고 있는지도 모르겠잖아 어렵지 않아 무슨 생각한지도 정말 진심인지도 Guess like I've never guessed before 나 좋아하는 건 맞아 친구들이 다들 바보래 사랑 표현 못한 벙어리 한 번도 안 해봐서 어떡해 Honestly Cause 1, 2, 3 중요한 건 you and me 내 곁에만 있다면 Baby can't you see 자꾸 쳐다보면 뭐 말이라도 걸어봐 속마음을 표현해 I know it's gonna be alright 손이라도 잡을까 몸에 안겨볼까 Whatever your love language I know it's gonna be alright I know it's gonna be alright Thanks for showing me what love can do. It broke me into two. Should've never believed you when you swore your love like it's your truth. But left out of the blue, now I got nothing to lose. I hate that I still hear your voice. All through the night, you're still calling my name. I hate that I do anything to feel it all again.
All right. We're back actually this time. Let me just fix my camera. Out of focus a little bit. There. Forget the countdown. Dude, I don't understand what's going on with this countdown. I like legit. I don't. Why does it skip to the next day when I have a timer end message that says soon TM? Dude, AI can't be trusted. AI can't be trusted, chat. We're not losing our jobs anytime soon. That's actually crazy. What's up, Twitch? What's up, YouTube? Nobody, dude, when AI's like this, nobody's losing their jobs. This is crazy. It's all gonna come back. Everything's gonna fail. Everything that's been replaced with AI, it's gonna fail. It's gonna fail in the next 3 years. This is crazy. Your job ends after Nongshim gets eliminated? Wow. Actually not true. Because there's stage 2. That's right. Oh, they're not even close to being eliminated yet. Do we have stage 1 final details yet? I mean, I assume it's just in the arena. I haven't seen anything. Stage 2 finals is Japan, but I think stage 1 is probably not going to be separate. It was the same last year, right? Stage 1 was just at Coex. Hey, what's up, above? Nongshim still has Zeta and Team Secret, but after watching how they all played... Oh, I mean, for sure. Like, Team Secret seems to have finally woken up a little bit. I think stylistically they're still quite stagnant, but they seem to be on the track, right? And Zeta, I've said, they've been on the track for sure, like week to week. I think Zeta's definitely improving. How do you react if Nongshim lose to Team Secret? I mean, I would just show disappointment, I think. I'm not actually contractually obligated to only glaze, chat. That's not how all partnerships work. Right? It's not like I don't see, for instance, like Paper Rex streamers like saying Paper Rex is only gonna win. They show some of the biggest disappointments I've ever seen. Partners are just fans that are organized and do actual like marketing and such. Chobra, I just had Shin Black and it was bussin'. Yeah? I have some Shin Black. I should have some Shin Black this week. I still gotta try the red. I feel like I probably can't actually handle the red though. Where is Nongshim in Challengers Korea? Nongshim can't have an academy team because Korea is limited to 3 academy teams. So Nongshim had to basically send out their former Challengers players since they now have a slot in Pacific. Are you showing up to the solo leveling? I am thinking about it. Just because it's like the perfect weather for a light windbreaker. And it would work out. Do you know when the Nongshim bundle's coming out? The Nongshim bundle comes out in, at least for the... I don't know if it's like 6 a.m. local time or if it's global. But it should be in 11 hours. So... it should be in 11 hours. So we'll definitely do some giveaways. The thing is it would have been perfect if I could be co-streaming the Nongshim match this week, but that's the one Nongshim match I can't co-stream. So we can't do it during that. But we'll probably do something again either on like all the different platforms and then additionally on stream or something like that. If it's global time, it should be 11 hours. 11 hours is when it unlocks. Is when you can start buying it. Are you also obligated to introduce yourself as Nongshim Chobra? No, not in like other things. I'm not actually obligated to do that for like watch parties or such anyway, but obviously I'm affiliated with it, so. Does Nongshim sponsor the SLA event? Not that I know of. Yeah, so tomorrow. Yeah, I think so for anyone on stream right now, I do have plans to do a Nongshim bundle giveaway like within the next week, since it unlocks in 11 hours. So if you want to buy it but you're like, ooh, like maybe I could win the giveaway, then like wait 1 week to buy it. I'll probably do something where I'll probably post something tonight and then like draw someone over the weekend, and then maybe we'll do one on stream on like Sunday or something. But Are we gonna talk about the Gen GG scrim thingy? Elevated's tweet, yeah? That's what you're asking about? Oh, wait, is it the same time as Night Market? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Shop refresh. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Not gonna lie, man, Pickems for Pacific were all coat for Nongshim. I basically am going for Nongshim wins every week, and honestly didn't look that bad against T1 and Talon except for the last 5 against Talon. Yeah, I mean, I think T1 was actually a positive takeaway. I think the Talon one wasn't bad, but it showed distinct weaknesses that Nongshim has. But, you know, they can learn from it. Obviously, if they don't learn from it over the course of the year, then that's a problem, but... Yeah, I mean, well, so it's new because Elevated just tweeted out, like, what was it, like, oh, not Gen G Academy offering to scrim us 4 days before we play their main team. Come on, guys. Which is kind of crazy. I mean, there's two ways I look at this. One is it's possible that it's very ill-intentioned. But the other thing is also it's like, actually, I know it sounds crazy, but you'd be surprised how often this happens in anything. It's actually very possible that they're just like so disconnected, and the Academy's team is like so clueless that they're doing things that make them look bad without realizing. So like, both are possible. That's what I'm saying. Now, I've never seen said proof that, you know, supposedly is out there. So like, I can't have a definitive answer. I've heard stories from both sides, and both sides seem plausible. So I'm just sitting there like, all right, I mean, you know, for me, it seems like he said, she said. But, and also it's possible that like certain things are true here, and then certain other things aren't true here, or like there were certain instances, but overall it's not, etc., etc., etc. So I don't have much more to share on that, but I will just say, like, it's not actually, like, I know people will be like, wow, no, that makes no sense. How can an org be so disconnected? Oh, you'd be surprised how many orgs are so disconnected within themselves, where they just don't talk to each other and don't realize they're making each other look bad. I mean, it happens in game companies all the time too, with like marketing and devs just being completely disconnected. So it's not out of the question, but I'm not trying to dismiss either side. I'm just saying, like, if it comes to like that's true, that's probably not just covering up. It's probably like, wow, you guys really aren't organized. So having a pizza while watching Chobra equals a good day. Pizza sounds so good. I've wanted pizza for the past week. SLA World Champs International event. Great to have the Notion word out there. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I wouldn't be able to wear it on stream, but having it there would be cool. Sen did this too, where they scrimmed rankers a day before their game against Qbert. Yeah, it's just like, also like sometimes it's like maybe you were just, I don't know, out of options, etc., etc. But yeah, I mean, I think I will just say this. I will say this. Even if it wasn't intentional, I think Elevated is totally cool to tweet that out. You know what I mean? Like, to bring that to attention. Now, does it paint Gen G in a negative light? Absolutely. If they didn't mean it, I mean, they just need to learn from this, right? And they need to learn and probably, like, just apologize, be like, hey, we didn't mean to, but, like, we get it. Like, we get how it could have seemed that way, etc. Like, that's what they should be doing. You know, and they don't have to make that public. I don't think they do. Elevated doesn't have to make it public that they've reached out. You know, I mean, Gen G can be a little miffed, right? If they had no intentions, they could be a little miffed of like, wow, you didn't have to tweet that out, bro. You could have just talked to us. But like, also, that's on you for like, well, you also should have just done more due diligence. So like, I don't think Elevated is in the wrong at all. Unless, of course, he's just like making it up, which I doubt he would be. So even if they had no actual ill intentions, I think Elevated just, you know, putting it out on public is I have no problems with it. Some people may not like it, and that's fine. Some people may like it, and that's fine. You know. You know. You miss every scrim you don't take. Yeah, I mean, well, Frost's allegations are, I think, bigger. And that's like the part where I'm like, well, I don't have eyes on any of said proof or whatever. I'm not saying they don't exist. I just haven't seen it, so like I can't speak confidently one way or the other. But that's all there is to it. Elevator head coach seems so odd. A few months ago, he was making podcasts on TMV. This just proves you can be a coach too. I mean, Elevator's been grinding for a lot longer than that. In Americas, even the teams in Sen's group were not scrimming against Qbert. I'm surprised Shinji went for that. I mean, again, I legit... I don't know if this might actually be worse, but I legit wouldn't be surprised if the Academy team just, like, isn't thinking and not communicating with the main team at all. Like, about that stuff. And they're just like, who else could we reach out to? Like, that almost is worse, I think. But I wouldn't be surprised if that was the alternative truth. Well, RQ went against T1 or Talon. I think RQ and Talon is, that's just whoever shows up on that day, quite frankly. T1, probably not. T1, probably not. But I think RQ Talon is like... what? It's literally... I think that one is literally a coin flip at this point. Are you doing ranking updates? Yeah. Let's jump to that so we can get to the gameplay part. So what do we have to do? We have to review the games real quick. Not really review. Let's recap the games real quick. And then I'm going to have my rankings update. And then we'll do Pickems. And then we'll play Path of Exile 2. Were there Frost? No, Frost was just... He saw Elevated's tweet and he brought it up. He was like... Well, also, like... I did find it... I mean, I think it's for the better in the long run, but I did find it amusing that, like, Jake seems to be actively now, like, taking part in these Twitter conversations. And, like, when Elevated said that, it was like... like, I get what he's trying to do. He's, like, trying to say, like... He's trying to just show that he's, like, reading all this stuff, I think, but, like, not trying to make it too serious. But he's like, just here for the drama. And then Frost was like, yeah, proofs in your inbox. I'm just like, well. Nongshim. Why are we so down on Nongshim? What's wrong with Nongshim? Yeah, maybe Jake's like, well, this isn't fun anymore. We're not underdogs anymore. Or maybe he's like, I've seen Americans do this. They win tournaments and then they just stir up their own drama. Let's friggin' do it. I don't know if, to be very honest, I don't know if Yap to Asia is a good place for Jason yet. I think you want at least like a year of built chemistry within the cast plus the platform. Because otherwise it's just gonna be a whole nothing burger. I mean Plat Chat obviously, but then Plat Chat, like, it would, you know, like, I mean honestly Plat Chat, it would probably be like me and Sleeky would be like the most qualified to ask questions, right? Because we're not affiliated with Pacific directly anymore, but we like care about it and watch all of it. Whereas, well, and TMV, but like I just mean like the main cast of Plat Chat also, you know, they don't, which is fine. Like I don't watch all the Americas games, you know, not until internationals, so I think that would be a little different than, say, when Leo's on. The thing is I think this has happened with the PoE2 stuff, too. Let me just talk about this real quick before we get to our Pickems and such. this happened with PoE 2, where Zizaran was doing an interview with the devs this morning. And I thought, like, I gave a lot of kudos to Zizaran in my mind because he was very aware of the fact that you need to be so deeply ingrained to do a properly good interview, both good and aggressive questions. So just being like, hey, we've heard this is a problem is like, I mean, that might as well just be a PR report. So. Would be funny if Jake subjects himself to oiling up. All right. Let's see. Okay, that is set up. Here, let's actually keep this on here. All right. Let's get to recording, shall we? Very random question, not Valorant related, but how was it like being there during TI when OG won? It was crazy. It was actually crazy. Like being in the venue and whatnot, and being part of that was actually insane. One of the coolest events I've been a part of, for sure, in terms of like how it happened. Damn, dude, Denji's on a mission. All right, you get a week. You get a week to enjoy that. All right, chat, as always, what we're going to do is we're going to record this. So I will be recording. Obviously, I might be able to glance in chat every now and then to see if there's anything I missed. But feel free to have discussions on your own and take part in the discussion. But otherwise, we're going to record it. We're going to do quick recaps of matches, power ranking updates, and then Pickems for week 4. Let me get my Pickems ready so we can just jump right to it. And then we're going to be moving on to other things. Moving on to bigger and better things, I say. How are my Pickems looking? Yeah, not bad. 50-50. Oh, 2 weeks left. All right. Let's see. No, the week 1, I was 100%. Week 2, yeah, I got the DRX one right. And then week 3, I got everything but the Nongshim one right. So we balanced out. And we are recording. Cool. Welcome, YouTube. It's Chobra, and we are back with another week of VCT Pacific. We're now looking ahead to week 4, which means we'll quickly recap what happened in week 3. Going to talk about any big points that I noticed in those matches, and then we'll go ahead and update where we see each team's power ratings right now going into week 4. And then, of course, we'll update our Pickems for week 4. So without further ado, let's jump right in. Where are we? Okay. Oh, I should just open these up week by week. Let me go ahead and do that. April 5th, April 6th, April 7th. All right. Also, chat, I will leave you guys on screen, so please don't use the G word. Thank you. Now that I've said it, I know you guys are going to say it, but don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't say it. Don't do it. Yeah. Don't. Don't do it. Don't do it, mods. All right, so week 3 of Pacific was mostly pretty straightforward. I think most people should have had, unless you were strong fans and or supporters of any one particular team, you should have been okay on your Pickems because it was pretty straightforward. So we started with Genji DFM. I mean, this was no big surprise. DFM continues to look pretty lost. I think one thing I just want to mention about this game is afterwards, Art really did look just like super stressed. And just just kind of frustrated as the IGL, and I totally get why. I mean, I think one of the things that DFM is struggling with right now is they just can't ever figure out their own game plan or whatnot, and go from there. So it was a pretty rough time. I mean, Art also obviously not performing well individually either. The silver lining for them is GN continues to still be kind of fragging out okay on his own, right? He's still winning certain duels, although the first kill, first death is not so great. But on, dude, what? I just realized Munchkin was 7-0 on first kills, first deaths. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. But otherwise, Genji looked really good. Charon looking good. Foxy9 came back into the flow. That was the real big thing about this game. Foxy9 is back into the fold. Just was sitting out on this one, and Foxy9 looked so much better than he ever has. To the point that some of us were theorizing that maybe, Suggest was put in just to show Foxy9 like what to do at a macro level, and then it's like, all right, you already have the aim, just like, you see what we mean, you see what we want you to do, and then now he's like, he has the VODs and he's like, okay, he downloads it and he's ready to go, because he looked much more capable in terms of making his own decisions, taking space, things like that. So I think that is a huge plus for Genji. We'll see if it continues. We'll see if they stick with Foxy9. In the interview, he kind of implied that he would be striving to continue to do even better in the future games. Ash, I think, looks a bit more comfortable now and able to just kind of frag out when he needs to. So that's always good. And then Charon is Charon. So overall, I think this is pretty good. Texture being at the bottom, it doesn't bother me at all. If the team's playing as a team, I think Texture, he's not always the fragging duelist. He does it when he needs to. Obviously, maybe it's even more one-sided if he does, but otherwise, this was as one-sided as it gets. So otherwise, maybe they 13-0 and he gets like 20 aces or whatever. I don't know how that would work out. But otherwise, pretty straightforward. I think for DFM, I just to put this out there, well, I'll talk about this in the power ratings, but for DFM, I think it's a long road ahead. Let's talk about RRQ versus Zeta Division. Another one that should have been pretty straightforward. The only caveat would have been that I thought maybe there was a world where if Zeta really continued to improve, but at like an exponential rate, that they could maybe take a map off of RRQ, keeping things a little interesting, and then that would kind of give us another look at, can RRQ like bounce back and win and close out a best of three when they weren't quite expecting, or whatever else it might be. So that was the big question, but that did not happen. 13-6 on Split, pretty rough here for Zeta, and then 13-9 on Haven. Just a standard game, but this string of rounds is not very convincing here for Zeta Division, despite Deb going 28-17. So a little bit rough, but I think the good news would be that RQ kind of switching things up. Magnet on the Yoru, Jemkin on the ISO. It makes a lot of sense. Magnet likes to try to go for these high-risk plays, the X-Factor plays. He likes to have some sort of movement capabilities, things like that. He's always kind of preferred that game style, whereas Jemkin is much more like, I want to take my shots. So I wasn't surprised if they were playing this. I was surprised that they were playing it, but I was pleasantly surprised. But in terms of, why isn't Magnet playing ISO and Jemkin playing Euro, etc., it just made sense to me when I watched it, and I think the way they played it out, it looked great. Crazy Guy on the Omen looked quite good, and that obviously lets Cushy play in his comfort role of Silva. So overall, I think RRQ, this was a pretty good statement from RRQ, but also on paper, this is a game they should have won anyway, so it's not anything to really write home about, but I think it's just like, okay, I think they did look improved. Like, they looked much more drilled. They looked a lot more comfortable, playing to their pace, making sure that they can kind of regroup and things like that, right? It's not like they were just snowballing 13-2s, so I will give them a little bit of credit. Obviously, were they like pushed to the limit where they really had to buckle down? Not quite. So that still remains to be seen, but maybe this is that good practice that they need to move on into it. On the side of Zeta, I mean, I think they're still improving. I do think they're still on the right track. But as I've said repeatedly, I think that's also a long road ahead because it's a very fundamental change that they need to worry about. Jemkin ulted and the Kingdom Warrior. Yeah, the ults weren't so great. The ults weren't so great from Jemkin's ISO, but otherwise all pretty good. Paper Rex versus Boom. Okay, I did say this week was pretty straightforward, but I mean, I think this was pretty straightforward. I mean, if you were a Paper X fan, that's one thing, but come on, everything was pointing to Boom winning this one. Boom's been looking better and better, and quite frankly, they continue to look so good. Famous goes a little crazy on this one. Almost 70 kills across the 3 maps. Berserk's, in fact, I've been absolutely praising him, and he didn't quite get to show up as he normally does. I think he still had some very big impact kills, but he wasn't just, snowballing kills left and right. But on top of that, NC Slasher does really well. He continues to also be perhaps the next, or maybe just equally or maybe even more in terms of most improved on this roster. So I think this was a big, big win for Boom. Winning the Pearl especially, right? Something that Paper X has always kind of liked to play. They made some changes. Now, Patman was playing. That was the other question was, okay, he's now in. There's obviously a lot of questions about... is this the right 5 that are you using? I mean, we don't know. We don't know if they're going to switch it up further, quite frankly. We can only wait and see until they tell us or show us. Patman, looked fine, I think. I don't think there was really any problems there. The most unfortunate thing is, of course, Devi had a rough day, and especially on the Fracture. That last round, it lives on in everybody's head. The self-flash in the 1v1 is rough, and that was the second time he had done that map. So I think showing a lot of discomfort with that agent, which does beg the question of, was this the best combo of players and agents? Because that was clearly just a complete disconnect in terms of comfort level. And I think that's very unfortunate. For Boom, it's huge news. They just looked good. They continue to look good. I'm just very, very impressed. The Ascent, I think they even said in the interview they didn't expect Paper X to pick it. Even then, I think this comp can still do better than this. It looked pretty overly dominant from Paper X. So a little bit of lack of adaptations from Boom. So it does seem to point that they're still a more prep-heavy team, that they lean more towards prep. But at the end of the day, it's not like they got completely shut out, and they were still able to bounce back on the 3rd map. So you just got to win 2 out of 3. So I think they're on a good track. But otherwise, something on the Jet, right? That was kind of refreshing to see again. So I think this was one of those where you're like, all right, Boom, Boom fans are feasting, let's freaking go. And then Paper X is like, you're just in forever ? Territory now. But I will just say this, and we'll say it again in the power ratings. At this point, and even before this match, I was in the boat of I'm just waiting for stage 2 for Paper X. If they do better, they do better. I'm still not going to read into it. If they do worse, they do worse. I'm not going to read into it just because it's they have to change so many things that they probably don't even know exactly which one has the most impact. That there's a lot of iterating to do here with this team. So we will have to see. We don't have to talk about this match. It was an okay match. It was a pretty good match. Really shouldn't have been a best of 3. It should have been a best of 1. But that's all there is to it. No, in all seriousness, huge great start. Nongshim is back to playing Neon for Dambi, which is overall great, but I do think, but I've said this from kickoff onward, what happens when they play the Neon, what happens when this team plays the Neon is they tunnel vision. They tunnel vision into a certain style of play, they tunnel vision into a certain strat book, and they don't really adapt in terms of macro strategy too much. In fact, some of the most adaptation I've seen when they're playing the Neon was actually on Bind in the grand finals against Boom at Ascension. And that was really good, but that was also Bind, which was their best map by far. So I just think, and obviously Neon was different back then, et cetera, but I just think they get away with so much that I think they forget to really expand and adapt, which is why even during kickoff I had mentioned, even before I was signed with the team, that I would love to see them try more duelists, just so you can break that shell again, because we've seen them play it before Neon was strong. So it's you can do it, you just got to remind yourselves on what options there are. And I know they tried the Waylay, but they tried the Waylay as if they were playing the Neon. And I still don't, I'm not a huge believer of the solo Waylay as much as I actually really like Waylay. I think Waylay has a lot of uses. I think if you're playing solo Waylay, you have to really work around it. Now, more and more teams are actually making it work, such as Talon, as they have proven in both the maps they won, which is kind of, there is some irony here. In that Nongshim had to kind of give up on the Waylay, and Talon's like, let us show you how to play it. So that was a little unfortunate. But in fact, I would say that Talon, I think Primi is one of the best uses of the Saturate, the Slow, the Hinder that I've seen, just like that ability alone. And then obviously like Jagumo's still making it work. There are now more players that are making it work in more teams, but that always begs the question of, well, is it really the Waylay or is it the player? And then, you know, like you could have done this maybe even better with another agent. Who knows? So I think that question still remains. But this one was definitely, I think this one was a good proof of like, Waylay's a good counter to Neon. Because you see the Neon coming up, and if you're confident like Primi, you take the first duel, you hinder him, and then you back out. And it's just like, especially if you're kind of playing all in, kind of like Nongshim did here, you're kind of screwed, right? Because you missed your timing. It's like, it's why you play the Fade against the Neon. It's why you play a Sage against the Neon. It's why you play a Deadlock against the Neon. You slow down the first push. It's like they lose so much momentum. So I think that was a really, really good showcase from Talon. Listen, I think for Talon, it's like you got completely destroyed on the Haven. This was rough. The Haven was pretty rough. Nongshim was definitely running laps around Talon. It looked like Talon just like wasn't woken up. The teamwork wasn't quite there. I mean, Killua has, like, let's just say it like it is, 0 assists on the Yoru. That just showcases what was happening in this game, in my opinion, where it's like nothing. You're never quite working as a team to break through this, right? You might be getting frags individually here and there, but it doesn't really mean much at that point if you're playing the Yoru ISO. So that was rough. But afterwards, 13-8. You know, I mean, this was. I think it was going okay in the first half for both. Granted, Nongshim did get the pistol, but afterwards, Talon starts to run away with it on the defense, and that is where they shined, you know, on the defense. So they were so prepared for the Nongshim attack. And then Primi goes 24-12 on Lotus. That's huge. And then it's Thai's turn. Thai showing up now, you know, on his own. I know he got a lot of kills in the first game as well, but I think he looks a lot more comfortable. I think there are still times where I would still trust Killua more than Thai in terms of just composure and teamwork. But I think Thai is definitely growing into it. So this was a good match because I think this match showcased to a lot of people why some of us rated Talon pretty highly, like why we held hope for Talon, because this team is pretty cracked. So if they can just get it together, if they can just warm up, if they can wake up and then work as a team, like if they're just slightly composed, even then, like they could go pretty far off of pure firepower. And then this game, I think this match, they just had a lot better teamwork on Lotus and Fracture as well. So I think a lot of good prep against Nongshim, just being aware of how the Neon's going to play. So credit to Talon. Absolutely. They were the better team. 100%. And then, I mean, in terms of Nongshim, listen, I'm just going to say it. I think this was the wake-up call they needed to be like, listen, let's work with what we have in stage 1, but we got to start thinking ahead for stage 2. Like we have to change something fundamentally where we have a deeper strat book, and we're able to kind of regroup and reset to that very, very well, where you're able to kind of reset, slow things down a little bit, and not rely on just getting the entry kills. And quite frankly, that's not how they necessarily played. Like, I know everyone's going to be like, yeah, but Neon was OP back then, and that's true. But if you think about how they played before, it wasn't always about Dombi like having to get kills. Like there were decisions that Francis was making in terms of like positioning themselves that was already better than I would say maybe even now. So I think there's just a bit of a mental block on the team where they feel they have to play this way and make it work because perhaps other things aren't working, you know, whether it's the Waylay, whether it's other stuff in scrims. So I think it's a good wake-up call. I think it's a wake-up call that was needed if you want to make it to champs. So I think that's something they'll have to work on. Sorry, we spent a lot of time on that one just because obviously I care a lot about that game. But the rest we don't really have to spend too much time on because it was pretty straightforward. Oh, other than the fact that Estrella joins DRX. Yeah, Estrella joined DRX. That was kind of random, but it looked really good. He actually goes plus 15, and he looked really in line. He's allowing them to you know, flanks around a little bit, I guess, more comfortably. Freeing gets to play the Tejo now. Flashback is still playing double duelist here, which is still a little odd, but it's working out better and better. He looks like he's getting more and more comfy. So he's playing things like the Yoru and the Neon, but he's basically playing a lot more of like the space creating, but he's also getting the frags. So if I'm in space creating, he can get the frags, vice versa. But Estrella looks a lot more comfy on a Korean speaking team. So it seems like after all the hullabaloo, which obviously I think no matter how much of what is true, like the process of how this all happened, maybe wasn't the greatest. Perhaps this was a win-win for both RQ and Estrella. Because Estrella gets to now play with a team that speaks full Korean, and RQ I think is looking better and better with Crazy Guy. I mean, DRX looked good. I'm sad that Bane is sitting out. I root a lot for Bane just because he's been through so much, and I think he is improving a lot. But also, I think Estrella just perhaps adds more. Like, if you're thinking about side calling and just comms, Estrella just has more experience. Like, there's just no way around it. On the flip side for GE, I mean, it's a rough start. The Cypher lock, we're just not seeing any of it really being set up properly. It was rough. They looked rough. Patrick, who definitely seems very uncomfortable on stage still. Like, I'm willing to give him time just because, it's his first time like playing on a stage and things like that. That's fine, but it is rough. So I think that's something they have to work on. But also, it just seemed like they weren't playing their game plan, right? I think it was a lot better on Split, as you can tell. Even like they're stringing together 5 rounds, things like that. They're stringing together 5 here. So like, even if it's a bit streaky, that means you're having your streaks, which I think is good. That means that when you had a plan, you were making it work. So, and they were, if you watch the game. So that's good. But even Elevated said it in their post-match conference of like, I'm sick and tired of us not showing up on map 1. So that's something they have to work on. I think they're aware of it. So we'll see, because that's a huge part. T1 versus Team Secret. The bottom line here is Team Secret almost made it happen. Team Secret almost made the classic once a year Team Secret greatest upset of all time happen. They go with the Icebox pick against Meteor's Reyna. They were able to shut it down nice and early. Jeremy on the ISO shows up. It actually looks pretty good. So that was good news. And then they went to Lotus, and Buzz said, no, we're done here, and dropped 30. That's really just the best way to sum this up. Team Secret does look like the fact that they're trying stuff like the ISO here. They're trying to lean into what they're better at and working around that, I think, is good news. How fast do they pick up on it for all the other maps and all the other opponents? That's a big question. I think stylistically it still doesn't change too much. They are still a little bit more of that like default, we ante them, we work off of the info we have type beat. But overall, still obviously a better showing, because anything would have been a better showing because our standards were pretty low for this team this week. But both showed up. So like T1 continues to just be like, all right, we're thorough. We've got tons of people who can carry in various games. We've got a good IGL, like etc. They just showcase why they won Bangkok once again. And Buzz goes plus 28 across 3 maps, which is very impressive, I think. So that's just T1 being T1. All right, that should be it for all the matches. So, how long did that take? 20 minutes. I can cut that down. I can cut that down in the edit. I can cut down the Nongshin part a little bit. All right, let's talk about our power ratings, because this is the big bulk. Sorry for the flash bang. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. My man, zoom in your cam. My cam? You mean zoom in or make the cam bigger? Zoom in, you're going to see my pores. Before we move on, let me just catch up on some comments here. Hey, I know PaperX has lost thrice in 3 weeks than they did the whole Pacific season last year, but I think PaperX are good. I know this isn't the result we'd want to expect. And they did pretty good versus Boom 2. Listen, I'm gonna be very honest. I think they can be still a good team. I think they still have good players. I think the potential is there. I don't think you should be doom and gloom. But I think saying that they look good right now, I think that is. I don't mean this in a mean way. I just think that's slightly delusional cope. And I say this harshly because I think that sets the wrong expectation. I'm not saying that they need like bigger roster changes or anything like that, but they do need to change a lot of fundamental things, which can take some time. I don't think they're a bad team, but I don't know if you can really say that they played well against Boom. They had a good map, but I think they got to play their old game and etc. So yeah, maybe we're seeing the same thing, but I think like I just always like to kind of temper expectations. So all right. Okay, so let's talk about this. Zoom in the cam. Let me look into that afterwards because I don't want to have to tweak it right now. We just want to get through this. All right. Here we're gonna have to turn off the chat. So goodbye, chat. We barely knew ye. Okay. All right. So this is where we were for week 3. Just a snapshot of where we were. Yeah, I mean, I think Team Secret, my expectations were quite down at the bottom. I had bumped down Paper X quite a bit because it did look rough the previous week. And then Boom was on the climb up, but I just wasn't quite sure where to place him with RQ. So it's just Indonesia winning and things like that. All right. Teams that are going to have to move. That's one. Honestly, though, let's see. Okay, let's put some question marks here. Okay, so the bottom teams, Team Secret, DFM. Honestly, we're slowly bringing Team Secret back up. At the very least, they showed to me that they are trying. They're trying to change some of their weaknesses, right? They're putting Jeremy on the ice, so they're going for some big sweep and changes, which I like that, ISO chamber, very contact play style, things like that. They have the good anti, and now that we're getting into the later part of the year, like they will have more anti material. I know that a lot of us credit to Warbirds, which I think is probably true, but at the end of the day, like the players should also be more comfortable in that. Whereas DFM, they look a little lost. They look a little lost in terms of, they almost look like they're regressing every week, and not because they really are, but just because they just can't seem to figure it out. And I don't feel bad doing this, just because even Art looked like completely stressed out and frustrated by the end of the game, which just tells me that things just aren't working, right? Like your prep isn't working. You're not able to get the read on the game, things like that. So I think DFM really has to go back to the drawing board, unfortunately. Team Secret, therefore we'll give them one bump up. Zeta, I mean, like Zeta's improving, but are we really putting them over Paper X? I mean, I don't know. Listen, like Paper X, like I'm just at that point where I'm like, I'm waiting. Like Paper X might drop down to 12th. They might even get first. Like I'm just not going to read into it. So I don't think, no, it's not about being brave. It's just that I don't know if, I mean, they could lose to these teams. They could. Yeah, they could. Oh, man. But the thing is like, I also don't know if GE, like, I have hope for GE. I think GE can get better. But also, it just seems like, I think the real problem we have right now is there are teams that are just getting better faster. I think that's the real thing, right? I don't think it's that teams are necessarily getting worse. Like for GE, I honestly don't know if they're necessarily trending down. I just think other teams are trending up faster. So at which point, like, hope doesn't really cut it anymore, right? I believe that they have the potential. I think they can do better, but we just haven't seen it at this point. So that's tough. But at that point, like, does Zeta look better than GE? I don't know about that. But does GE look better than Paper X? I mean, I don't know about that. Aren't they playing this week? Oh no, they're the last week. I mean, let's see how this feels. This kind of, my gut tells me that this is how I feel. Because I think Paper X is still above GE, and are they though? I don't know. Are they? With Patman, I think. But I think Zeta's looking better and better. No, I think Zeta's looking better and better. I think GE can beat Zeta on any given day, but I think as a team, Zeta is looking better. This is hate. Get out of here with this is hate. I was glazing GE like none other, more than anybody else before the season started. I'm just saying, they have potential. Any one of these teams could. I mean, quite frankly, GE potential-wise can even beat Talon. Like, they can beat Talon, they can beat RQ by pure potential. But, like, we just aren't seeing it. Listen, if Elevated's out there saying, well, we're just not showing up on freaking game one and I'm effing sick of it, I mean, well, you tell me how you're going to fix it. Because until you fix it, I can't trust you guys, right? You guys are just down 0-1 every single best of 3. Like, I mean, at that point, and then you still have to warm up in game 2. Like, listen, and I'm not saying Zeta looks great off the start every single time, but Zeta, I think, is at least playing their game plan every single time. And I think they're always improving week to week, whereas GE, I think, are a little bit stagnant right now. So, no, get out of here. Get out of here with that. But I think, I mean, again, as I always say, like, especially, like, groups of 4, like, anybody could beat anybody, except for maybe DFM, unfortunately. Yeah, the Paper X Zeta one, we'll come back to this. What am I doing with the rest of these? Damn. I think Talon... looked like a very volatile rank 6. Like, let's just say without relativity, I think if in a vacuum, Talon looks like a very volatile rank 6 team. Boom looks like a top 3 or 4 team. RQ feels like a solid 4th team, and Nongshim seems like oh man, this hurts, but if they feel like a stable rank 6 team. And quite frankly, I'm not quite sure where to put Gen G. In a vacuum, I don't know. We're not going to need this week, I don't think. Well, just in case, let's keep it to the side. In a vacuum, I don't know where Gen G would go. I mean, I think I'm like torn between third through fifth. Because if Foxy can play comfortably, like, dude is cracked. So let's say if Gen G is like 4. Man. I just don't know what to do with these three teams. Dude, what is with Gen G and the and Indonesian teams? Why can't Gen G just ever figure it out? Either just be worse or be better. I mean, yeah, probably getting them all the way up to third is like me having, like, that's based on the hopium and potential of Foxy 9 being comfortable. So I guess, yeah, that's neither here nor there. I mean, maybe they're like 5.5 in a vacuum. So then in relativity, it would be Boom, RQ, Gen G, and then Talon, Nongshim. But I do think, I'm going to say this, as a Nongshim partnered streamer, I think if I had to rank between Talon and, not just because of the result, but from what we saw from there, I think Nongshim's weaknesses are easier to exploit. Whereas Talon's weaknesses, oddly, even though they changed rosters, is on them, right? They either fall into their own weakness or they don't. So I actually think that makes Nongshim weaker in terms of a power rating, because if your opponents can know how to counter you, then that's rough. Then that's rough. So I think I'm going to have to put Nongshim on 7th for now. That's current power ranking, though. Obviously, and, you know, in theory, top 8 goes to playoffs. So you can bump forward. But I think individual player potential-wise, Nongshim is... Let's talk about Nongshim a little bit, just because, obviously, I am partnered with them. Obviously, I still have hope that Nongshim can do very well, not just in stage 1, but overall for the whole year. But I do think at this point, you're actually almost better off looking at the long term, because I think if you don't fix the bigger things, you might do okay. Like, let's say maybe you get top 6, maybe even like top 4 in playoffs in stage 1 if you really push it to the limits. But I don't know if you're going to Toronto. And if you don't go to Toronto, if you don't fix the bigger things, I don't know if you're going to Champions, right? And for Ascension teams, both Boom and Nongshim, your goal has to be to go to Champions no matter what, right? Like, you could get 12th place this stage and it wouldn't matter if you can go to Champions in stage 2. So if that is your goal, I honestly don't know if you, like, I'm not saying you shouldn't try. You should try with what you have, but I don't know if you're putting all your resources into just brushing up on the 1 or 2 things that you're good at to make that even better, rather than saying, let's start to fix things fundamentally, right? Do enough that we can still get to playoffs and have a shot at getting top 4 or whatever, right? Get a couple extra points. Obviously, each one in the regular stage matters. So, like, you should be trying to win the last 2 matches against Team Secret and Zeta. That you should do. But I do think that they're better off looking at that, because if you don't do that, it's just going to be the same weaknesses that you've had actually since Ascension. And I think that's where the big difference between Boom and Nongshim is showing, is that Nongshim was the better team last year. But with that close loss, Boom had to take a really hard hit and accept what their biggest weaknesses were. And they've clearly fixed that, both through coaching and roster change and individual changes, like on their own. And I think Nongshim, this is your chance to learn that, to get back into being a better team than other teams. So I think that has to happen here for Nongshim. So for now, we're going to put them in 7th. As always, this doesn't mean that I think any of these teams are like just... they're never getting up or anything. It's just where they are at their current state. But I think they'll have to grow into that. So if I just put this out in the current setting, why is Genji so big? I think listen, until it happens, Until it happens, you can't trust these two in their power, in their relative power. Until it happens. Until it happens, you cannot trust that RQ is going to be stronger than Gen G. But is Gen G 4th though? I don't know if in a vacuum, I don't know if I trust that Gen G is 4th. But I don't think, I mean, I almost might feel better doing this, quite frankly. I honestly might just feel better with this. I don't know. Man, people still don't trust in Talon. Talon beat the best team in the world called Nongshim Red Force, and you guys don't trust in Talon? That's crazy. That's crazy. But Gen G always beating RQ doesn't necessarily mean that they're necessarily a stronger team, but I think at this point, like, whoever beats each other is the stronger team because it is going to be about composure, etc., etc. And I just don't know. But Talon's so volatile still from what we've seen, right? Like, the consistency has to be built up. But I think based on how they played this week, I really do think that the form this week, I think is above. I think it's above 6. Oh man. I honestly, no, but RQ did have a clean 2-0 against Zeta. I gotta give a little credit to that because I thought it really might be a 2-1. There was an interview with the Gen G assistant coach. There's currently a decision going between Foxy 9 and Suggest for the 5th spot. They chose Foxy 9 this week because he reached rank 1, so I think they shouldn't be that high. But I think, trust, if I'm the coach, though, and I saw how Foxy 9 played, I'm not swapping him out next week unless something goes horribly wrong in scrims. I don't care if that was a one-time thing. You saw how he played. He played good macro. He played good fight. He's always had good micro. Like, I don't think you're swapping that out. No, I think no, you know what? I am... Man, but is RQ really above Nongshim? I don't know about that. You think RQ would actually just hate me if I did that? I mean, they did lose to Nongshim. I mean, according to all the armchair analysts, I mean, they lost, so they can't be a better team, right? They can't be a better team. So, like, I mean, the results show me that Nongshim is a better team than RRQ. Talon's such a tough team to call. Talon really is such a tough team to call. Is Gen G better than Nongshim and RQ? I think that's the big question, first of all. Do I think Gen G is better than Nongshim and RQ? The way they played this week? But it was against... Yeah... It wasn't a hard opponent. You know what? You know what? Yeah, but that moves them down. But that's because Talon moves up. Oh, man. I just slowly creep up. I'm like, yeah, but you know, if you really think about it, like, Nongshim really is just number one. No, I think, listen, it hurts. It hurts for Nongshim, but it's relativity. You can't help it. I don't think Nongshim is a 7th place team. I don't think so. I don't think they're a 7th place team, but I think it's relativity at this point. But I don't, like, there's no reason for RQ to get bumped down further, right? Down to 7. So Talon is the least consistent. 100% agree. I mean, Talon is the least consistent for sure. If I could have this spinning 360 degrees, because we never know if it's going to land on its head or on its feet, like, that's what I would do. If I could make this a GIF, this is what I would do. This power rating would look like this. And it would just be like, yeah, but is it Talon or is it a team that we don't know? Like, that's what it would be. That's what it would be. Because honestly, like, you just don't know what's happening with this team. But I think if they land on their feet, I think they're 4th. Yeah. So again, this is just powering. You know what? We're gonna lock it in. We're gonna lock it in. We're gonna lock it in. The reason for Talon over RQ is for now, like, and RQ is gonna feel that they're robbed of this, and that's fine, because I mean, I don't make the schedules, so that's just what happens when the schedule doesn't quite favor you. Like, I think RQ Nongshim was a game where they could have really proven that they really have it on lockdown, and they didn't quite. And then the remaining games are now games where they can prove that they really have it on lockdown, versus like, oh, we still can't close it out and we don't know how to really push our advantage, right? So like, you did it against weaker teams. That's great, right? Even though some of them were improving, that's amazing. Happy for you, but I don't make the schedule. So until I see it, and quite frankly, but I'm seeing like Talon, even if they lose the first maps, still able to do that. So I just think the snowballing potential is there. RQ above Nongshim. Am I okay with that? I mean, legitimately, there. This is our power ranking. I don't know which team is in 7th place. I don't know which team is in 7th place, guys, but this is our power ranking for power ratings for going into week 4. This is how we look at all the VCT Pacific teams, and that's how I feel. The reason I'm okay with Nongshim in 7th is just because I think your weaknesses have been exposed now. And I'll say it like it is. I think if Nongshim played RQ tomorrow, after now having RQ having watched the Talon versus Nongshim match, I think Nongshim loses. I do. I actually think so. So I think it's going to be a bit of a longer haul for Nongshim to fix it. I have full faith that they can. But this is power ratings, though. It doesn't mean that I think Nongshim's going to finish 7th. I think they're going to win all the remaining matches. I think they're going to Toronto. There's no doubt about that. But they would be an underdog, is what I'm saying. So yeah, T1 and DRX, I mean, I just see no reason to change it. DRX looks good, but so does T1. Boom is looking super, super impressive, so good for them. That's great. And then Talon, I'm relying on, or not relying, but I'm believing in the ability to snowball, I think, is so important. So I'll give that to them. Gen G looks a little better. I can't in good conscience put RQ above Gen G, because until they do it consistently, Gen G will always be the upper hand against RQ. Nongshim gets pushed down to the bottom 6 because I think they've shown clear weaknesses now. So they've got some work to do, which I totally believe they can. Paper X, I mean, listen, I'm kind of indifferent at this point, but they have the fragging power, so I think they're still a top 8 team. Zeta continues to look better. GE seems very stagnant right now, whereas other teams are getting better. Team Secret barely looks better than DFM, and DFM looks stagnant as well. So it really is a story about who's getting better and who isn't actually getting better. But most importantly, chat, the real important thing is go buy the Nongshim bundle. It opens in 11 hours. Great. Thank you very much. Let's go to the Pickems. And let's talk about the upcoming matches. So week 4, it starts out with Nongshim Red Force versus Team Secret. You guys can't actually see this in full, so let me fix that. Where is this? Where is this? Where is this? Okay, so week 4, Nongshim Red Force versus Team Secret. Nongshim Red Force should be winning. Absolutely, I think. 100 times for sure. And then DRX versus Boom. Oh, this one's going to be a good one. Let's come back to this. T1 versus RQ. I think T1 still closes it out. RQ, I think this should be a really good game, actually. I think T1 versus RQ should be a really intense game. But while RQ might be getting better, I think T1 is just like, they're so thorough. They really are a brand new team, in my opinion. Really, they look like some of the best right now. The fact that they didn't drop coming into this stage also just speaks miles about their fundamentals being improved, I think. Genji versus GE. Right now, I think you have to, Genji looks like they're improving, and GE looks like they're still figuring stuff out. So I think you have to give it to Genji. I think GE with the right prep might be able to take a map, but I don't think GE looks like they're ready to win it in week 4, right? I think it's a little rough timing. And then Talon versus Zeta. Talon should win, but they go win-loss, 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 so maybe they lose here. Quite frankly, this one might even be a 2-0 because, Talon again. The reason I said RQ and Zeta might be a 2-1 is because I don't really see RQ snowballing that hard. They did this time, which means Talon, who I think are really built for snowballing, should be able to do it even better. And then DFM versus Paper X. Oh, yeah, what a time to have this rematch. What a time to have this rematch. What a time. Who would have thought DFM versus Paper X rematch in week 4 would be hard to call? But there's no shot. There's no shot Paper X allows this to happen again. There's no shot Paper X allows it to happen again. I don't care if DFM have spent the last 3 months prepping for only Paper X again. There's no way. There's no way. So DRX versus Boom, oh man. Honestly, I'm going to give it a punt. I think this is a really close game. On paper, I think just because most people still have to favor DRX. I think it's like a 55-45. I think it's like a 55-45. But if that's the case, I'm gonna maybe give it to Boom again. Maybe Boom are just here to take down the Korean mafia. Maybe Frost actually hired Boom. I don't know if I'm going to keep that in the video. But no, I think Boom absolutely can win this. 60-40, sure. 55-45, 60-40. I don't think it's any higher than that. But I think this is going to be an intense match. I think this will be a very intense match. But I think this is one where Boom can do it. I think DRX should win, but I think this is a small upset. But I'm going to bet on the upset for this one. But otherwise, I think it's I think I can see this one being split. depending on who you support, although most people will default to T1 just because they're Masters winners and there's no reason not to. I think this one can be split. But I think eventually probably like the popular vote should be DRX. And then this one, this one's probably split. So we'll see. Form invalid? What? There you go. All right, so those are my pick'ems for week 4. Listen, in terms of Nongshim, I know I was a little down on him just because I think some clear weaknesses were shown, but that just means now we can start moving upwards again and grow as another new team. And I have full faith that they are capable of doing so. So I think they're going to be just fine. I think they should be able to beat out Secret. Like Secret looked like they started to finally wake up, but you know, they haven't gotten out of bed yet. So Nongshim should be just fine. And I am not too worried. Of course, we are co-streaming all the matches, but unfortunately, except for, in fact, I'm missing my 2 favorite matches of this week, the Nongshim Red Force one and DRX versus Boom, because I will be away for an event. So unfortunately, no watch party for that day, but we will be watch party the other day. So if you'd like to join in and watch live together, make sure you're catching it either here on YouTube or over on my Twitch. We're live on both platforms. And also, I think there were some big changes in the power ratings this week, so let me know what you think. Let me know where you think each team stands going into week 4 down in the comments below. That's going to be it for this one. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you next time. All right, recording done. Shouldn't the title be week 4 power rankings instead of week 3? Go make the video again. Oh, I forgot to change it. I'll change it in the edit. All right, what do we think, chat? Did I cook? Did I cook here? Chat, buy the Nongshim bundle. Buy it. Buy. It comes out in 10 hours. Get your wallets ready. Buy the Nongshim bundle. I will be doing a giveaway, so if you want to wait like a week, that's fine, but make sure you don't use that money elsewhere and save it for the week in case you don't win the giveaway, and then buy it. Do we get a free noodle when buying it? Maybe. You should buy it and let me know. Try buying it and see if you get a free pack of noodles and let me know. Yo, did I miss the predictions? Yo, big time. Did you have Boom over DRX? I predicted Boom. I think it's the upset, but I'm betting on the upset. Here, you can see it. You can see it here. Here are my pick'ems. What, you trying to copy my homework big time? Damn, look at this guy. Look at this guy trying to copy my homework on the desk. Everybody say hi to Big Time. Loving your work on the desk, by the way. Everybody tell Big Time that you love his work on the desk, although most times we don't actually put the desk up on our stream. But I listen to it. I just have it muted when I'm playing GeoGuessr. I think I'm the same. Man, Big Time is the new RRQ, man. Big Time's the new RRQ guy. You're going to pick RQ over T1? Over T1? Oh my gosh. Chobra, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit for you to be in an org? I get a stipend to make videos. Scroll up a bit for... Oh yeah, Big Time. Did you know? I am literally just perfectly 50% balanced. I am the most balanced analyst in VCT ever. No one can be more balanced than me. Because I got 6 out of 6, and then I got 1 out of 6, and then I got 5 out of 6. It's looking good. Oh, it's great. It's great. T1's looking shakier and RQ are a team that go toe to toe. I mean, I think they can go toe to toe. I just think if you're going toe to toe, T1 is going to have the composure and thoroughness to win out, and RQ isn't. That's really what it is. You know, now that I'm out of the friggin' time chamber of RRQ, I can see things clearly. I'm like, I don't know if they're gonna be able to do it. But it's more so that I think T1 is still so good at that, even if they look shakier. I think they're just so good at not losing the fundamentals, not losing track of the important things when push comes to shove. I really think they're a completely changed team. I really do. What was my... Oh, just let's think ahead, Chad. This will be next week. But what did I predict for week 5 at the beginning of the season? PaperX versus GE. I mean, who knows? Who knows what this is going to look like? T1 versus Talon. DRX versus NG. Not surprising. Notion versus A. Not surprising. Damn, the DFM over Boom. The disrespect to Boom. I was a non-believer, chat. I was a non-believer. Holy. Oh, my gosh. And I wasn't even that big on DFM. I wasn't big on DFM like making a run. Damn, dude. That was disrespect from me. But RQ over Team Week 5 is pretty easy too. Week 5 is pretty easy. New Pacific video, by the way, the Flex episode. Let's watch that another time. Because we don't have enough time for Path of Exile 2. 12 out of 18 is 66%. You're right. Currently, we are actually over 50%. You are correct, actually. Thank you. I've been sounding dumb. But I meant we're on track to be 50-50. It's sad that DFM looks good in the offseason. I mean, I think they're just really bad at adapting. I think DFM is a case. I should have said this in the video. I think DFM is a case of the map and agent changes really killing them. I really do. I think it just should. I think their biggest weakness is the ability to adapt, and unfortunately, that's make or break right now, right? And I think that's a little rough. I think that's a little rough for them, but. Posted something in Discord on PoE2. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. Do you think Valorant would benefit from an agent ban system? No. Not right now, and hopefully it never does. I used to be a big advocate for agent bans like down the road, but I actually don't think so. I've changed my mind. I think if we get to a point where we need it, either it has to have been like after so much time, or it means the game has gone a different direction. Yeah, I think if it's like 100 agents, sure. But, you know, I think if it's earlier, then I think it means that the game has gone in a different direction, which doesn't mean it's a bad thing, which doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means it would change. Would I still enjoy the game? Probably. But would the same people still enjoy the game? Probably not. Give me 1 second. Sorry, that probably flashbanged to some of you. You have to see my week 2 Pacific Pickems. I don't know what I cooked there, but something amazing happened. Did you? There's no way you got all of it right. There's no way. There's no way. All right, this is... Whose is it? Nanofool. Oh. Oh, you got none of it right. Oh, I really got you onto the Nongshim train, didn't I? Damn, you love to see it, though. You love to see the commitment. Oh, I'm down with it. I'm down with it. I'm down with it. think I'd like sequential picks would reward versatility and improve the ability to counter pick without punishing the current solid party. You mean even in pro matches? But allowing mirror matchups? I definitely want sequential picks in ranked. How old will you be when the game has 100 agents? Probably like 25. Yeah, like if they pick Teo, you can flex device, not Killjoy. That would be interesting. Like if you're still allowed mirror matchups, but you pick sequentially, that would be interesting. That would be such a different, weird meta game. I've never quite considered that. All right, let's see. All right, chat, we're going to be switching over. Let me run some ads real quick, and then we're going to be switching over to Path of Exile 2. If you were here for just the Pickems, then don't do that. Stick around. Path of Exile 2 is fun. We can still talk about VCT. You know, nothing has to change. Nothing has to change. You don't have to hate. You know, it's all good. But I got to get up and stretch and whatnot, too. So let me go to the bathroom real quick. We'll run some ads. Then when we come back, we're going to watch this video that Issel sent. And then we will jump into PoE 2, and we can keep talking about VCT. Suggest me a good RPG game, Chobra. Medium difficulty, but deep character trees, and slightly fast-paced fighting. That's pretty specific. Anyone got any good ideas? Let's think about that during the ads. Be right back. All right, I am back. That link shows me picking DFM over Boom. Oh, did it? It might have just been the outdated version or something like that. All right, let's see. Let's switch everything over. Thanks, Sissel. I see that you're already on top of it. Uh, Let's update YouTube. Let's see. Path of Exile 2. That's all I need to do, right? Cool. Wait, so what was it? Suggest me a good RPG. Medium difficulty, deep character trees, abilities, slightly fast-paced fighting. Okay, so let's not think about the difficulty so much. Anybody got good suggestions on... Because we can think about that after. Deep character... Because that sounds right up my alley. But I don't know... Fast-paced fighting. Deep character tree, but fast-paced fighting. DFM over... No, this was done... Hold on, don't look. That was done at the very beginning of the split, all right? That has no reflection of my current thoughts. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Meanwhile, let's look at this. This is a rogue exile. Bronak the Manhunter.
No place to hide.
What is going on? Wait, what? Why do they... What are they regening with? Oh, they have the... They have consecrated ground.
Taste my arrow.
They've got some stuff off of their skills. No, you know what? Listen. I'm gonna call it out like it is. This is a skill issue, chat. This is a skill issue. Why are you playing so scared? Why are you playing so scared? Run her down. Wait, what build are you using? What's Do you eventually... This is you, right? Do you eventually get her? Yeah, there you go. Oh, this is like after... This is like the last 2 minutes? That's so funny. You're a totem build. But she's primed for stun. Get the stun. Primed for stun. There you go. Finish her. What? No, she's gonna heal. Not like this. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. The rogue exiles can definitely... I think some of them sometimes you just straight up can't kill. That's funny. Screw difficulty, I can get a hard game. It has to have some good character trees, though. Yeah, good character trees these days is a little tough, isn't it? Have you thought of playing Hades? I've played the original quite a bit. 2, we've tried a little bit, but I've been just waiting for, like, big updates and stuff. I know there's been a couple, but... we'll probably play it again on stream at some point. I like Hades. Chat, watch out for the flashbang. I just gotta log into my game is all. Are they interested in an old game called Morrowind? Godshot, are you interested in Morrowind? Deep character tree? Deep character tree, huh? I mean, may interest you in a game called Path of Exile 2? Actually, in all honesty though, like, do you care about story? Because if you just want like skill tree building, like theory crafting and trying fun builds and stuff, honestly, Path of Exile 1. But if you're talking like you want like an adventure RPG, okay, so you're like if you're talking about stuff like Assassin's Creed, then that's hard because I've looked because like for instance, I wanted something like that, but Horizon Zero Dawn never scratched that itch for me. Yeah, look into more. I've never played Morrowind, but apparently you would need to find some good mods for it though. That's what we're getting from Twitch chat. You're gonna buy Path of Exile 2 next month? Right on, right on. Yeah, I mean you could try Path of Exile 1 as well. It's a little different from Path of Exile 2. Oh, well, the combat's not. Yeah, the combat's not fast, I guess. Path of Exile 1 is much more hack and slashy, so that's a little different. Oh, DMC, Devil May Cry. Yeah, 5 is still the latest one, right? I liked 5, but Devil May Cry wasn't so much about skill tree than more like combo though. But Devil May Cry was kind of fun. Oh, chat, my stream is... I just realized I'm not... Hold on. Well, I just died. So that's okay. We need to change graphics real quick. Because I've been trying to test it with DLSS because of some of the patches, and I think it's working, but... PoE 1 is free to play, yes. Yeah, exactly. The stream might have been dying there. Should be better now. Chat, I figured out the funniest build. It's my dodge roll caltrops build. Is it still dying? Uh-oh. Still dying? Damn, man. What's up with this game? How about now? Yeah, no, we've been having some FPS issues with the stream. See if it's better now. Obviously, there's no combat right now, though, so... that might be part of it, but... I don't know why I'm having such issues with it, though. Trying to see if I have anything else open that would be affecting it. Not really. 0 changes? It's still a slideshow? Wait, some people are saying I'm seeing everything. Some people are saying there's 0 changes. It's not lagging anymore on my OBS. Oh, wait, you know what? I think I accidentally double check my OBS settings. I think I accidentally, well, not accidentally, I updated my graphics drivers and then I accidentally changed stuff here. Really? It's still laggy? Because before, whenever it was lagging like that, I could see. Where's my phone? Chat, let me go get my phone real quick. All right, I am back. Huh. Wonder what the issue could be. And now it's back to normal, yeah? Not that you could tell, but now it's back to normal, yeah? There's something that that game is doing that's killing my graphics card, I think, because I'm using NVENC. It wasn't better? Well, that's weird. Well, ideally, I would like to fix it without needing to restart OBS, because that would be terrible. Looks like it's fixed now. Now it's good. Yeah, if it runs into issues again, I'll restart it, I guess, but... Huh. No idea. No idea what's... Dude, yeah, I'll have to look. I totally forgot that was an issue. I took yesterday off, and I totally forgot that was an issue with streaming this game. I'll have to figure that out. But it's okay now. Let me know if it dies again. Let me know if it dies again. Yes. So what was I saying? Oh, the build. Except I'm like really squishy right now, so we may not see it in action. Even with enemies, we're okay. This is one of the worst parts, so we should be okay. Oh, wrong way. Let's wake up. Wake up, buddy. huge delay. Well, I don't know. What? I mean, that might just be... That might just be where the stream is, but that's not such an issue. Unless it's like 3 minutes behind, because then that's a whole different issue. But if it's like 30 seconds, then it's like, what are we going to do? Normally we're blessed with a fast one, but otherwise, what can you do? All right, let me try to get back into the games. Dude, getting swarmed right off the bat on that checkpoint is kind of crazy, no? I think I do. If I want to play this, I need more evasion and I need more stun threshold. But basically what I'm doing right now is I finally got, I was playing a little bit yesterday and we were able to power through cruel difficulty. And I got hemo crystals finally. And this is something that I've wanted to try. So what this does is it consumes any bleed and turns it into crystals that blow up. It does less damage, right? Because you consume the bleed and it only does 8% of the expected remaining, and there's only 4, so it's only 32%. But it would be like greater AoE if you get bleed on a bunch of them. So what I'm doing is doing the rake for bleed. But the problem with rake is there's a lot of delay afterwards, right? So like there's like a full second, right, that you're kind of stuck there. So you can dodge cancel it. So I put hemo crystals on my caltrops. So I put the bleed on and immediately put caltrops under them. So it just turns, and the caltrops don't do that much damage because they are, it sounds like they say it's 87%, but then it's just fixed 87 to 130. So I'm not really sure where that's coming from, because then it says increases to thorns damage applied to hit damage. So I'm not really sure how that calculation's working out. But basically the caltrops themselves aren't going to do a lot of damage, but they're basically something that I can use to like put debuffs and or activate stuff. But I might change that later to add the hemo crystals to this, because these are also considered hazards. So also caltrops are considered hazards. So eventually I think I want the hazard trees. There's one here and there's one here. So I think that's the route I'm going to go. I'm going to try it. By the way, do you think it's a good time to start streaming and become a streamer now? The thing with streaming is like the argument for it is there's always an audience. But also, there's no guarantee on when it'll happen. So I don't know if, you know, like I don't think it's the best time. Like I think the like golden window of opportunity where you can just like basically where the timing's gonna help you. I don't think timing's gonna help you, right? But that just means that also if you have to like grind through it, like let's just say it like it is. Just off of streaming, I would not be able to stream for more than like 3 months right now, right? I don't make the money to do that. So obviously like I'm a smaller streamer, but also like growing that exponentially takes time on top of effort. So you need like a lot of time investment into it too. Now you can do this while having a different job if you're willing to put in the time commitment. It doesn't mean that you have to stream for like 8 hours a day, but obviously it's still a build up and a lot of commitment. And you have to kind of accept that you may not see the fruits for like I'm telling myself I may not see the fruits for like a year to 3 years minimum. So if I feel at any point in that time that I can't sustain it anymore, then it's not for me, right? But that's why like having an org or something like that helps, like things like that. If you check the latest patch notes, they mentioned they'd look at monster speed because people get swarmed. Yeah, no. So I watched the Zizaran interview. I watched the full interview. I honestly, it was very interesting because I think some of us, jeez, this place is hard with this build because dodging doesn't actually dodge roll doesn't give you phasing. I just realized. So I always have to back up instead of dodging past them. And there's like a bunch of these ranged guys that aren't actually walking onto my crystals. I think I also just have really low stun threshold apparently because I'm getting stun locked like crazy. This wasn't happening when I was going through Act 2. Or Act 5, I guess.
Need more time.
Because if once they're bunched up, they'll just all kill each other with the bleed, but how much did you play? Not that much. The Cruel goes by pretty quick once you have skills that you know what you're doing with. I've always felt like Cruel goes by way faster, and that's partly like a knowledge thing, but partly a power thing. Like even the first time I played through, we went through Cruel like way faster. Because yesterday I didn't have that much time to play. I mean, I definitely did play, but oh, the other cool thing about hemocrystals is that apparently the bleed damage calculated like still apply. I think they're gonna have to balance / change some of how this like bleed activation works, like the bleed triggers, because I don't think it's working as intended. I'm not quite sure. Unless I'm misunderstanding hemocrystals. But the hemocrystals can't bleed. So I think I'm understanding it correctly. Oh yeah, the other thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have 2 companions. That's what I'm building towards. Oh, what the? I got 1 shot. Well, now we're stuck forever here.
Need a moment.
I think the stun threshold is kind of rough. Right now I'm like weirdly built not for evasion, so I think I have to build evasion plus stun. No, I think I'm gonna... Well, what are the other companions? Roa mount is a companion. What else counts as a companion? I guess like the bloodhound, but that's like a ascendancy thing, right? Yeah, I think I was aiming at having 2 Pokemon. I have a pretty good idea of what mods I want too. Obviously, it's dream scenario, but basically, I'm gonna have 1 melee that's got like the auras, like haste aura and stuff, and then I think I actually want I want a ranged one. I don't know how many ranged beasts there are though. I think wait, do I have a team beast with me right now? No. So I guess for now... Oh, this should help, actually. Get out here. I don't know why this guy's temporal bubble is so huge. It's not empowered. But it's freaking giant. Yo, Exco, thank you for the tier 1 resub. 1 year in, that's crazy. Thank you. Thanks for always sticking around. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. No, the crabs, yeah, the crabs, but the crabs are really slow and they're super long range. I don't know if I want that. I still kind of want everything around. But basically what I want the range to do is apply shock. Right, so I think I'm gonna have the ranged. Really, the most important thing will be shock, and then like whatever other like damaging ability. So basically, 1 damaging thing. But if it's the crab, like sometimes they're just gonna be out on their own and dying, which won't be too much of a problem because I'm gonna have a lot of like quick revive on them that they come back pretty quickly. Like they already kind of do, but I think I can make it almost less than a second. The alert was so delayed and no audio. Wait, what? I waited because... Wait. Why is there no audio? Hold on, let me look at this real quick. Hey, stress-free, how's it going? I'm on... Which overlay am I on? This is the thing I don't like about PoE 2. Oh. No, not PoE 2. Stream elements, sorry. Now I know why. Okay, so you know what? I figured out the easy fix for this that I'll just have to remember.
One year in and proud to see how well the streams have gotten less than 3. Also crown next to my sub badge now, yippee Chobra Gaia.
There, that should have gone out now. Yeah? We can confirm? I do need to upgrade, but right now, well, PoE is having a lot of issues, but also other people are able to stream fine, and some of them I know have like 3070s, so I'm not quite sure. I might just have to do like a just full diagnosis of my PC. It might just be like where, because I think I just have like, because I did some funkiness with PoE 2 yesterday as well, trying to fix some of the graphical issues where I was like forcing a change in the shader folder and stuff. So stuff might have gotten wrecked there. So maybe I just need to do a clean reinstall of a couple things and then make sure like everything's in the right directory. Also, I'm the only other person other than Yisla in the stream who has a crown on their sub badge now. Damn. You're an OG now. How does it feel? Minion, forget those guys. Minion, come. Oh my! Why are you walking down instead of leaping? You fool. Okay, we're at this checkpoint now. That's good. This one's easier to get through. They're fixing this map, by the way. They did say that they're fixing a bunch of the maps already for Act 3. This, I think the other ones, I'm like, personally, I get where the complaints are coming from. But I've like kind of figured out how to, actually most of the Act 3 ones I've kind of figured out how to navigate at this point. But this one, not so much. It's also just like I don't mind having tight hallways every now and then, but this one's just so long and so RNG, or at least it feels RNG. But they said they're going to basically change it so the boss always spawns on the other end, so you at least like know that you're making progress and you're getting closer to the boss. Yeah, so right now it comes back after 2 seconds. I think I can get it down to 1 second if I build this correctly. Oh yeah, and then the other change they're gonna do in that latest blog update, that one's not in yet, but is bleed applies even through energy shield. So while it doesn't destroy energy shields, you can still apply it, which is huge. Huge.
Need a moment.
I don't think it's gonna be this way, but I guess we're stuck with you guys now. Oh, you're a rare. And I might just bring back the rapid attack, honestly.
Proof of a prowess.
Also, I found out that you can increase, so you can increase the sacrifice, because originally it's only 17 seconds, which is like really too short. So you can increase it with skill effect duration. And then if you are able to chain it from rare to rare, it refreshes the cooldown on all of them. So I think for mapping, it actually might be feasible. Because I think you should be able to lower the channel duration as well. And like, yeah, some people will say that sounds like a lot of effort to just get a couple of mods, which is technically true, but it's fun. Yeah, this is what I was going to say earlier. Yeah, so I would be so curious if you ever have the chance to go listen to, it's like 2 hours, but the interview with Zizaran did with the devs, Jonathan and Mark. And I'm so curious what your reaction would be, because I found it so funny. I found it very amusing, because basically there is like 2 very distinct player bases right now. But it seemed like both sides were unaware of each other's existence, which is, I guess, in some ways less forgivable for the devs. But can I just get some flasks, please? Can I just get a flash charge, please? Not streaming from a private jet, I see. What's up, Tron? Yeah, no, Ritual Sacrifice is the one where you steal the buffs. Oh, we got a flash charge. We're back in the game. Oh, that's a lot of them. I just need the checkpoint for the boss. That's really all I need. I just want to get the boss so I can get more spirit, so I can get 2 pets, so I can play Pokemon. I don't even play Pokemon anymore. But I just want to play Pokemon in PoE. Come on, pet. You go forward. That's the deal we had. They'll die. One by one. Nice. Dude, look. As the stacks go up, look at how fast they get melted. It is pretty funny. You know what? I guess I can just go back to town because I have to sell stuff anyway. Dude, it's so funny that you mentioned Tekken because I was watching one of the Korean streamers afterwards. This morning, I woke up and I was watching him, and he hadn't watched the interview yet, but he was talking, and one of the viewers is like, well, you know, it could be worse. It could be like Tekken, and he's like, what's going on in Tekken? And they sent this like some fan-made AI song making fun of the current state of Tekken. It's so funny. It was pretty good. No, he was actually pretty good. I mean, obviously he's not a veteran interviewer, but you could tell that, and he actually mentions that he once got told that he was really bad at interviews, so he started working on making sure that he could do good interviews, and I think it was pretty good. It starts off a little rough, but I think it's worth a watch. I think it's worth a watch because I think if you are cool-headed, I think that interview is worth a watch because you can actually read a lot into it from a pretty neutral point of view. So I think it's pretty worth it.
It's a deal.
Oh, it's a public holiday. But you still have to jump in calls. Terrible. The worst. But honestly, like I came out of that feeling like the interview feeling like pretty good. There were certain things where I'm like, oh man, they're gonna cave in, aren't they? Like I actually kind of like where it's at right now, but not to the point where it's like it's gonna make it bad. It just seems like they might have to budge on a couple of directional things, and that's okay. But I did find it very interesting. But I think, well, okay, so since there's other people in chat too, the only thing I will say is what I found interesting was I think really what we've been saying is pretty true, where the people who have always played PoE and know how PoE works and know what to do and know how to be efficient and like chase efficiency, like there's not much to like other than like, oh, the combat's cool and WSD is nice and whatnot. Whereas like for those of us who are either newer or like we just take the game for what it is, we're basically like prioritizing different fun. And I think that's where maybe Jonathan's kind of coming from. But obviously the problem there, as I always say then, is like you have to convince the players or tell the players that that's what they should be looking for. And I think halfway through the interview he basically says it straight up. Like there's the moment where he comes to that epiphany of like, you know what? Like, I think I'm just not, like, I just haven't even been looking at the things that you're saying because, like, he just never thought of the game like that or something. So, what I thought was even funnier was I was like, oh, that's, like, a really important line because now he will work on that one way or another. Like, he will make it so people either get it better or the game has to change to cater to that audience. But apparently, like, the core PoE audience was like, oh my gosh, he doesn't even play it the same way. Like, we're doomed. And I'm like, what? That's, like, not at all what I got from that statement. That's crazy. It's just funny. I mean, overall, I think it's a positive sentiment. I think the majority still liked and enjoyed the interview, obviously, because there was a lot that came of it. And I think Ziz did a good job. I'd recommend watching it. Generally, the vibe I've gotten from... I haven't watched him for a long time. The vibe I've gotten from Ziz is like, you know, he's kind of deadpan. He's pretty straightforward. And sometimes that can come off a little bit stubborn or combative. But so is Jonathan, the director. So it's like, you know, I don't think that should be the barring factor. And once you get that, that's kind of just how he is as a personality, then it's fine. It's not... I don't think he, like, does it on purpose. He's just a little deadpan is all. He just kind of says things that are on his mind. It's like a deadpan, less toxic Frost. But you can definitely tell he put, like, he was doing like a practice mock interview with other streamers so they could help him like think of better follow-up questions and stuff. So like he definitely put in the time, which, by the way, super props. Not many people understand that that's what makes a good interview, and you can definitely tell over the years that he got the right feedback and he put in time for it. So I give, as someone who does interviews, like, I give mad kudos on that front for sure. Better than loud and obnoxious? Oh, for sure. It's like why his personality isn't my favorite type of personality, like IRL, but it's why I still like tune into his stuff every now and then, other than him being, you know, one of the bigger, if not biggest, like PoE streamers. Like, I still don't mind checking in every now and then because I'm like, no, but you know what? Like, he's got a point. He's pretty level-headed as can be. And he's just passionate about it, you know, all good. Yeah, exactly. He put in more work than some other people have, so like props to him. Like, he may not have the baseline skills because that's not his main job, but oh god, I am gonna get swarmed and killed here. But eventually they'll all melt to their own blood. That sounds really weird, but that's basically what my class is. So, like that. Easy peasy. It's got to be in the center somewhere then, yeah? What if it's just off of this area here? What if that's what's going on? I forget, like, most of them have a type of system to the maps, by the way. So, like, the boss is always near the center or whatever else it might be. Okay, so what was the last cluster we were working on? Was it this? Okay, I got all this. You know what's cool about the companion tab is you can get this. Increases and reductions to companion. It doesn't seem to reflect on the tooltip, so I don't know if it's really working, but it feels like it's working. But that means now I get plus... See, this is where I don't really buy it, because that means I get plus 20% when I'm near my companion. Which seems really OP. But to get here and to like get this many, I guess you're just not getting as many other nodes. I got the first bleed cluster here. So the other priorities would be finishing incision, which I don't know if it's really going to work out. This bleed cluster. Where's my POB? Minions revive faster. We don't need that yet. Uh-oh, why is that freaking out? There's definitely something dying on the graphics card. Might be due time for another cleaning as well. I don't know if this is going to be the best I can do with this, but... It definitely isn't. I think there's a better way to optimize this area. Ooh, actually? 20% increase in life recovery rate? Huh. Oh, and this is a companion tree. No, this one doesn't matter as much. Although I can get the easy life. Hey, new fronts. This one's kind of nice, though. What would I give up for it? 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A minimum 5, if not 6. Just 5 would be fine, though. 5 nodes? I mean, maybe the incision. Because if I'm using rake, I don't know if I need incision, quite frankly. Just more bleed magnitude would be better, but... they're so far. Maybe just up to the magnitude. Right? Maybe not the full damage. Then I can sneak this in. But that's neither here nor there. That's endgame stuff. That's like super late stuff, or I can reprioritize. I guess, let's see. Hazard damage, hazard duration. So this has can rearm, but it increases duration, which I may not want to do. But this gives the 5% extra damage, which is kind of nice. But this increases. Yeah, so we want to prioritize this tree over that one. And then these two, this one, but that we don't have the spirit for yet. Okay, so we want to go up for now. Might be going crazy, but I think... no, I think just everything from there is very delayed. Everything from stream elements, I think right now is just really delayed. And I'm not sure what would be causing that, to be honest. Uh-oh, shoot. Oh, this hurts. I'm using so many flasks. Dude, this guy has cold damage and lightning explosions. It's crazy.
That was almost a challenge.
Oh, well. Oops, sorry. You know what? The only problem with having a temporal bubble is, uh-oh. Am I gonna die here? Is that your screen just looks like it has a filter on non-stop? The other problem with taking monster mods is sometimes I can't tell if these are my explosions or their explosions. Racing myself to win a 50-50 and a 75-25. You got this. You got this, Exco. I believe.
Need more time.
Okay, got all of those. Superior, let's pick that up. Stop destroying the little bone spikes. Where's the boss at, though? Oh, don't tell me it's down here. Oh, I think it might be. Oh, it 100% is. Oh, that's not too far, actually. Endgame's wild. What have you kind of settled on, New Fronts? For the time being.
Come on.
Nice. Do I have anything to upgrade? Blood Hunt, Disengage, Spearfield. Let's go with Spearfield for now. Oh, Ultimate. Oh, but I can't. No. No. I could go to town, but that would take effort. What the heck? This can't be it. This is going to go back to the beginning. That won't even connect. This has to be a dead end.
Lightning strikes twice.
Goodbye. Oh, big slams. Same build? Gotcha. Shock and freeze. Oh gosh. Not the chaos. Not the chaos. Dude, my minion, can you not like Giga Tank this guy so that he just stays in the same place?
That were almost a
Oh.
challenge.
Almost wrecked me. Yeah, let's just go. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, don't tell me it's in the top right. It might be. I think that's the entrance, though. Dude, where's this corpse? What the heck? Oh, his corpse is gone. No, I can't. That bugged out. Oh, no, I got it. It just bugged out. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Is it here? It's not that small, though, is it? Or up here? Guess we'll check east. Or it could be here, I guess. We'll check east. Game's had a tougher time loading in towns, too. Not sure what is happening there. Disenchant that. Yeah, we'll keep that actually. 116 life is kind of big though.
Keep your eyes
The devs mentioned, yes, they did. They know it's a problem.
anything catch your eye.
It just seems like a lot of these problems are like trying to figure out, like, instead of putting a band-aid on, like, what exactly is the problem, right? Is it's like for instance with collision, this is not what they said, but I imagine it's something like, is it actually an engine problem or is it certain monsters? Like, that's what they were saying. They're like, is it just certain monsters or whatnot? Because then obviously the difference is quite big. I might actually want this over this.
Just not die of thirst. Still alive.
Are you close to endgame? We are pretty close. We are currently in
Anything
Act
that
6. Act 3 cruel.
I shot.
So we should get there. Am I going to stick with this build? This is a new build. For now, I want to try to get to endgame, like, with proper stats and stuff to see how it works. But basically, I'm playing, like, a Rake, Dodge Roll, Caltrops, Hemo Crystals build. So basically dodge roll hemo crystals. Yeah, no, it's pretty bad right now, but I think there's like server desync going on as well. I think it's multi-layered for sure.
Lead out.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting stun locked, that's for sure. So I'll have to fix that. Get some more threshold and evasion, I think. Okay, so that's not it. That doesn't look like it connects. We could try, since we're here, we might as well go all the way top right. Nope, dead end. Okay, so could it be here? Yeah, well, someone will get destroyed, whether it's me or the imposters. I had a pretty easy time getting back into Act 3 Cruel, but why is that Ring of Flame still there? But I think my stun threshold and such is having a bit of a problem right now. Basically, my defenses, and I haven't even lowered my defenses yet. I'm planning on taking that thing that lowers your defenses but allows you to call 2 companions, so I'm gonna play Pokemon. Got him. Fine. Wow, it was there all along. All right, let's get the magic find and the fire resist. They changed this so even if you die you can get it again. It used to just disappear, right?
The Asmerids scorn such a ritual, but needs must.
It's the temporal bubble visual bug. Oh, it's a visual bug, but there are empowered versions. There are empowered versions that are like bigger. But it's just a visual bug, so it's actually smaller? Well, that's no fun. Oh, I should have swapped my companions actually. Maybe I can figure that out.
Fine now, are we?
There we go. Get that shot going.
Bleed out.
Alright, they're being bled, so we should be good for them to not regen. Oh, that's cool. This desync is real cool. Dude, they gave her giga new patterns for Cruel. What the heck?
Bleed to dry.
Oh, I did not know that was a full screen thing. Oh, what the heck? That's not cool. Can you get out of the corner, please? Thank you. Much better. It's so funny to basically just 180 bosses. Basically what you do is you just rake them and then you stick to them. And then you just roll by them and then they get Hemo Crystal. And then you just pop the bleed every now and then. Even if you Hemo Crystal the bleed, it actually it counts for the like explosion thingy. Because it's still damage over time. There's still a little bit of a tick. Hold on. Get out of the corner, please. Thank you. Once I stack all the bleed or the ailment nodes, I think we'll be alright. GG. Is this the smaller Act 3 maps update? I don't think so. I don't think that's out yet, is it?
Spirit watch over us. A more disgusting sight I've not seen.
I think that was just confirmed but not patched yet. I don't think it is. Oh, it definitely isn't because this map is supposed to be rectangular, not a square. So it definitely isn't. I don't know if they said exactly when it was supposed to come out. Yeah, the big bubble is a little... That's the only downside of having a temporal bubble minion. But it's such a good debuff that you kind of want it for sure. But I think my priority is going to be the resistances. The elemental resist, because I think I can actually have good uptime on my minions if I go through with this build. So... Are there any action? Oh, they talked about the charms still being bad, like recover 4. It was funny that he mentioned exactly this one. Mark was like, yeah, you know, like there's like mods that are like recover 4 mana when used, and that's just useless. So I was like, oh, yeah, they know. So it doesn't really matter. Increased duration is kind of nice, I guess. 40 spirit. Okay, so that should mean... So I have 100. So right now... This is 35. This is 45. That's 80, but I have 25% less. So it's 60. So I should be able to summon it. It doesn't reflect the companion tree stuff in the tooltip yet. Oh, I'm still going to do a charms build. I'm still going to do a charms build, but I'm going to do this first. So chat, here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to do a ritual sacrifice minion build, like a companion build, where I'm just rolling around bleeding people and my companions are putting on debuffs. And then once I've had enough fun with that, I'm going to go with the 3 rings. And then I'll have more items too. So then I'll go with the 3 rings and charms, and I'm going to play PoE 1 and PoE 2. I'm just going to constantly trigger my charms with my mana. And it's probably not going to work out, but it's going to be funny. I know that conclusion isn't what you thought it was going to be, but that's what you get. Yeah, they mentioned it in the notes, but I don't think it's out yet. Honestly, I should have a different one for these. I mean, there's not going to be too many of them. Really should just be here. Or, what are you guys doing here? Yeah, I guess we can put this here because eventually that'll be they'll all go to their own storage anyway. Doing it post buff. I mean, I don't know if I'll get there before the buff. Witch Huntress Amazon build at some point. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I also want to try a Smith of Kadava build at some point, so that'll take some time too. Ooh. Oh, we can get the row mount, which seems cool, but I'm nowhere built for it. Fire, cold, and lightning resonance based off the highest elemental damage type dealt by your attack hits. Elemental damage on attacks is greatly enhanced and more resonance of any type. Wait, 7% elemental damage with attacks per 50 resonance. Dealing elemental damage with an attack hit gains 7 of the highest elemental damage and lose 2 of the other types. Oh. So you can kind of all in. The Smith buff? What was the Smith buff? I'm not really relying on this. I might do lightning, but the thing is like if you put in lightning for shock at that point, that is one of those points where it's like, well, I really might as well be playing just on a lightning build. I guess we can try the Roa just to see what it looks like. And then I'll level up Caltrops afterwards. Do I have any Tame Beast gems? I should always have one on standby. They need to update that fast though. They said they're looking into what to do with that, but like they need to do that fast because we're gonna run out of space. Oh, have a good one, No Void. Did they actually buff it? I don't remember them buffing it, but I didn't read it too carefully, to be honest. Okay, let's try getting rid of Lightning Spear for now, just because eventually I think I will. 60 spirit. 60 spirit? I just wanted to see what it looked like. I guess we'll just carry it around. Wait, the shockwave is only off of a parry, right? So we don't really care about that. No, this is, I'm using that more as an escape anyway. Although that I might change later too. I gotta stop spending so much time on that window. Temper weapon, where you basically buff your weapon in the animation of hitting it with a smith hammer. It now gives 3 stacks. Oh, really? When did they patch that? I didn't see that in the patch notes. Or wait, was that in the latest blog post on things they're going to fix? It's not actually patched in yet, right? Yo, Paradox, welcome back. You're so happy. Well, that's good. Yeah, the upcoming changes. Yeah.
Back to basics.
No, I think they're gonna. They basically what they said in the Zizaran interview was like, we nerfed everything coming into the season, but that means we can now buff stuff mid-season because they don't like doing nerfs mid-season unless it's really needed. But buffs like they can kind of do mid-season, so they'll probably bring things up to level. But this is the trouble with not having everything is like But having it early access instead of limited beta tests means that you need people to have fun. Like, I think that's part of the trouble they're having, is that, like, for instance, like the map thing as well. It's like they've now, but I think now they're getting to it. I think now they're catching on to what they need to do. But like the map thing, right, where they're like, oh yeah, this feels bad, this map feels bad because there's this giant dead end that's supposed to lead somewhere else, but that's not in the game right now, so we had to cut it for early access, and that just always led to a dead end. And it's like, okay, so technically it may not be bad map design, but it feels bad now. So it's like, initially you probably didn't want to change it because, like, well, we're going to put stuff there, but you never did. So now people are sick of it. And if people stop playing because of that, it's like, well, now we're not really testing for things we need. So then now you have to get rid of it. And it's like, it's stuff like that where it's like, for instance, like maybe if you had enough lightning seals on every class, maybe lightning arrow isn't the only OP. Obviously lightning might still be OP. But it's like, maybe you have to bring that down because no other class really has it. But now that you have Lightning Spear, it's like, okay, well, maybe now we can buff it back up. And it's like, Although I do think it's crazy that they buffed Lightning Spear even to begin with, when it was already strong before that. So I do think that was a little crazy, but... But it's also like, man, like, I can't imagine what it's like to sift through the feedback on their end. Because it's just so many people from different outlooks, like, talking about stuff. Like, some people are like, I want all the OP, I want OP stuff. And then some people are like, well, that one's OP. There's only one OP thing, it's bad. And some people are like, I don't want any OP stuff. And it's like, man, where do you even go from there?
Maybe if I'm quiet, these things won't come to life and
ruin
attack
that
me.
hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive.
Does the Roa attack on its own too? What does it actually do though? How do you even mount the Roa? Oh. Except I don't have any... How do you jump off of it? Okay. Oh, it does attack on its own. But that's not why you summon it. That's cool, though. Thanks, Roa. It was nice knowing you. I mean, we're just not built for it. You know. I'm sure you understand. No, you can. It just has to be ranged attacks. You can't do melee attacks while on it. How's the game sound, by the way? I can't check on my OBS right now. But I have an inkling that it probably could be a little louder. What is the Scream Linking drama everyone's talking about? More info? I mean, you have to go way back. Basically, Frost in the past has accused some Korean teams of, like, sharing scrims amongst themselves only, etc., etc. Frost says he has proof and that Riot has it. I haven't seen it, so I can't confirm nor deny. Obviously, what I can say is the Korean teams, think that is an egregious claim, but that's a he said she said situation at this point. But more recently, Elevated tweeted out that he was like, Genji Academy, really? Like, you're offering scrims 4 days before we play your main team? So obviously he's like, come on guys, like, who's gonna do that? Like, we're playing your main team, like, what if you guys share information? And so my stance here is it possible that it was ill-intentioned? Sure, like, we don't know. But also, is it possible that the Academy team is just completely clueless and not aware that could look bad, and that they're just not talking amongst their org about how that could look bad? I think that's also totally possible. So I don't know, but I think Elevated saying that is fine, because from his point of view, like, obviously it kind of feels disingenuous. So You got a job promotion? That's sick, Paradox. Everybody give a big congrats to Paradox. That's huge. No, I'm so happy for you. That's awesome.
Oh, goodness.
So much for that.
No stick on her.
Everyone on Twitch, I know you usually hate YouTube, but our mod Paradox has gotten a job promotion. That's actually big. That's big news. No wonder you're happy. Oh, are your PC fans going wild as well while playing PoE 2? Okay, so that's not just me. Okay. Yeah, big W for sure. Job promotions are huge. You don't get them every day. That's for sure. This bubble is quite annoying, to be honest.
Need a moment.
Ooh, the slams hit hard. Probably need more life. Congrats, Paradise. Treat yourself to some Nongshim goodness. Heck yeah. I do think it's funny that bleed doesn't damage energy shields, but it does damage stone. Like it damages these constructs. Also, since things not beasts are being labeled, you imagine that that we're gonna have other mechanics with them later, right? Like minion builds are gonna have like other stuff.
Clean kill.
Yo, Paradox with the gifted membership on YouTube. Thank you. No, this W's for you. But I appreciate it. Thanks so much, Paradox. Thanks for the support. Now we're winning together. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you, New. I don't think I had any disconnects when I was playing last night a little bit, but definitely more lag. Oh, I don't want to do the wispy wisp thing. But I guess it's just in the way. So unless we want to wait it out, we kind of have to. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, did it go into the side room? Ow. Oh, it already reached the rare. Okay, well that's cool. That's easy. Oh. That's all I got from it? Do I get hunted by the frenzied boar if I ritual sacrifice this? See if I get 3 buffs. Nope, just the base 2. Unfortunate. Unlucky. Wait, what did the Boom CEO tweet? Say the name of the gifted? Wait, what? Oh, of who received it? Who received it? Sad Boys? Sad Boys Levi? Well, congrats on getting the gifted membership. Wait, what's Sad Boys Levi? What am I missing here? What am I missing here?
Something a wound. A word
Peace. Wait, no, not peace. We have to fight, we have to fight that guy, Blackjaw. Where he at? I have the other soul core. Oh, here we... Wait, what the? No, that's to this room. That's to another soul core. Oh, I guess it's for the gold, yeah. Or not? Is there not a soul core here? Uh-oh. I wasted a soul core. Damn it, I got baited. It's just funny to hear you say something like sad boys. Damn, it's that bad, huh? I gotta expand my vocabulary when I'm streaming. Give me one sec, Paradox. Let me check that out here in a second. Just gotta get to the boss so I get the checkpoint. Honestly though, I think you can, like, is it gonna be the strongest build? Probably never, because I don't think you can. To make it the strongest build, you would want the caltrops themselves to do like giga damage too, so instantly they pop the corrupted blood, etc, etc. And that's hard to do from the Huntress tree because you'd have to go all the way over. I mean, maybe if I just give up on everything else, I just get bleed on the way and then go all the way to the warrior tree and then just companion stuff here. Yeah, that could work instead of spear stuff. That could actually work. Actually, well, but then no, I don't know if that does work though, because you want the rake to do a lot of damage, so the initial bleed is big because that would affect hemocrystal. So I don't know if that's worth it. So I don't know how strong this build would be, but I have to say it is fun. Just kind of leaving destruction in your wake as you go. And if they're grouped up, the blood boils then pop, and so they do even more damage. Which one's the yellow? Oh, this guy. I guess it's this side. Here, let's check this real quick. Where is this? 1 month ago, the first team to eliminate. We weren't even supposed to be here. Thank you, Belita. Jeez. Damn, Gary. I mean, they've earned it. They've earned the right. They've earned the right to say that. Whoa, what the? That was a teleport and a half. Oh, what the? Whoa, we're lagging all over the place. We're rubber banding like crazy. What the heck? Trying to add more leeching for both life and mana. Oh, so you can just keep on going. Oh god. You know what's so funny about this is I usually hate dark magic characters and I hate like trap gameplay, and yet here I am playing a hazard gameplay with Spear of Shields. And caltrops. I'm not sure if it's better to just build up more. No, I think in the way that I'm playing it, I think it's better for me to pop these like every 2. 'Cause I'm popping the bleed right away anyway. Oh. Oh. What's he doing? Oh, he was stunned. What the? Ah! Oh shoot. The first time I've ever been hit by that ability. Nope. Where's the stun? What? Where's the stun on that? Dude. It's stunned, man. Oh, why would he get stunned? Oh, there he is.
No wound.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think I have to put in Rapid Assault again if I can help it. For bossing. 'Cause even if my caltrips did a little bit more damage, this wouldn't be solved, I don't think. Single target damage. We got it. Yeah, the die hero, you live long enough to see yourself become. Yeah, no, the I love you bleed is, yeah, that's scary. Okay, I should have gotten this waypoint earlier just in case, but all good. Let's see. We are lagging.
Take your time.
All good. Nothing's over 500 gold, so we will disenchant everything. Nope. Thank you.
Hey there.
66. We don't. Well, let's tinker with it. 123 evasion. Okay, that sounds good to me. Lightning resistance. But I would miss 26 decks. Craft that one.
See you.
Oh, wait. No, right. I had these, but I miss out on decks, right? That was my danger, is that these cost like 133 decks. I only have 141. So I can only lose 8 decks, and this gives me plus 26. Neither of these have decks, so that's a little rough. You know, they're going to start to add runes that have stats, though, so that's kind of nice. That does help with that a little bit. Never played a PoE game. How's the game? It's fun. Have you ever played Diablo or Torchlight? Anything like that? Kind of similar, a little bit different, but this one, the biggest revolutionizing point, I guess, is like really smooth WASD control, so it's a bit more like a twin stick shooter. Honestly, the action kind of plays like a twin stick shooter. Oh, 14% lightning resist. Oh, that kind of hurts. But I could put a slot in it. Honestly, I could put a slot in it. Well, this would give me lightning resist. This would give me fire resist. This would kind of max out fire resist, quite frankly. This gives me cold attack though, built in. This gives me physical and lightning attack. This gives me physical and lightning attack? But I probably still want this for now, just because losing out on, like, making lightning resist nearly 0 would be one thing. Oh, this does max out fire, though. Yeah, let's go with that. And lightning? But that's much less life. And we'll go with this one.
Still alive.
This one, we can do that. These gloves are actually pretty good because of the low requirements, so any class could wear it. Let's put this here. Let's try to see if we can... These are all from normal items, right? Yeah, so that doesn't really matter. Get a percentage physical. No, 25 strength. Just one more. Oh, baby. Hitting it right on the head. Let's freaking go. And we get cold from this? Okay. What are we missing out on? The critical hit chance? Not a big deal. Huge. Huge. Just use a lesser for now. Dude, what a big win. A huge win. Oh, that had 15% chance to maim on hit. Doesn't really matter though. So now we're at 26, 58, 47. That's fine. We get a ton of cold damage on attack. That's good. And we have more physical base. That's good. Valid. We're not even in the end game. I ain't about to vow during the friggin'... I should have kept that spear and actually vowed it. You're right. You're right. I should have kept that spear and vowed it. No, you are correct. But I already salvaged it. 3 more days till you go home. Living away from home is so hard. Oh no, that's 100% true, Paradox. As someone who I've like lived abroad for very long, and like our families lived like all spread out across the globe for a long time too. And so I used to think like, you know, it doesn't really impact me much. But then like once I became an adult and I spent more time back like closer to family, whether it was my sister like in a nearby city or with my parents back in Korea, then I was like, oh, you know what? This does make a world of a difference, though, in terms of just like mental stability and comfort and whatnot. It's tough. It's like, and that's why it's really something you have to consider when it comes to like VCT pros too, right? That especially in Pacific and stuff, or like the LATAM guys and Latin and Brazil guys in Americas. It's like that's like actually a very tough thing that can be hard to get used to. It's not like you're just like traveling with friends and stuff. Don't know if it's just placebo, but ever since I started using menus, it just clears rank and file like nothing. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I assume you're using Herald of Thunder. I know it's been nerfed, but... I forgot to switch my companions. I am frozen. Oh, and we are lagging like crazy off of that effect. That was insane. This guy's wrecking us. We gotta get rid of him. Second. There we go. Just reorganize my windows here. But when you're away from them, you have to fix everything. Yeah, no, I feel ya. Yeah, on your own. Yeah, just like even if you don't like reach out to family, like the idea that you have someone, you know, like worst case you could reach out to, and you know like they'll always be on your side, that makes a world of a difference. Like gives you more power to like get through things on your own as well. For sure. Fully invested shock damage.
This needs a bigger soul core.
Yeah, I mean I played what was it? Oh shoot, I was bleeding. I didn't realize. Galvanic shards on my crossbow at the beginning, so like yeah, shock damage with the old Herald. Oh, I gotta get friggin' freeze charms here. There's a lot of effects here that's really causing some problems. If it feels a little choppy, unless it's like slideshow again. If you think the game looks a little choppy, it's because it does. Alright, minion. You go at it. I'm gonna absorb these powers. Oh, good job, minion. You held strong. Yeah, so right now I have 24 seconds left, right? I have 20 seconds. I don't know if this is working as intended. But if I get the next one, it goes up to 30 seconds again, but now I have 4. And I don't know if it... Let's keep an eye on it. Let's see if it ticks down to 2 at like 15 seconds or so. Because if not, if I can really extend that to near a minute... Oh, it does tick down. Okay, so it's not that they constantly stack. That's unfortunate. I do wish you could see what you had, but I guess then the buff bar would go crazy. So never mind, it does not reset. I thought it did, but that was misguided.
Reckon it's working. Let's hope the other one's the same. Something a wound.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, they're not affected by it until they get closer. Yep. Yep. That is true.
Need more time.
Although now I'm wondering if just disengage hemo crystals is almost better. But it actually might be. Yeah. But it's not as funny. But it might be better. Technically, you could with Filter Blade. The UI? Can you change the UI as well? That was literally probably the objectively best thing about Final Fantasy XIV, yeah? That no one could have a counter argument for. Yo, right on, Paradox. Important times. But good times. Important times, but good times. Okay, do I get this right now? Probably not. I should get this when I get to mapping. Because I'm going to lose that... I already have these nodes, though. So I have 30% increased. So the 30% decrease shouldn't hit as much. Do I get it now? No, but I don't even have the... Well, I mean, I guess I have the Shock Lizard. But I don't need to greed this until I have the ranged one that I want. So that's fine. But I do still want to come here so I can get these. So I guess I just have to prioritize this. Yeah, they did talk about that. They did talk about that, yes, so where the console version has buffs and like stuff, the buff bar at the bottom or the center or something like that. The UI. And Ziz asked, like, is there any plans to bring that to PC? And they said, yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. So they'll look into it. They'll look into exactly where would be best. So they are gonna hopefully it's an option, right? Not just like a blanket change, but yeah, well, I wish you the best, Paradox, for sure, for sure. Hopefully one thing into another. One good thing into another. There's just... Of course, always keep in mind that there's always more to it. So once you make it, don't stress too much. It's always tough when you know you have a big decision to make, but you know at the same time... I don't know what it is for you, obviously, but like, for instance... for me, like, some of them was, like, do I take this new job offer or not, right? And it's like, you know, there's clear pros and cons, but no one can say long-term if it's going to be better or worse. But at a certain point, you weigh it, you trust in yourself, you make that decision, and then you move forward. There's a style tab on the filter blade, though it's only for text. Well, that's just for the drops, though, right? Like, we're talking, like... Because like Final Fantasy 14, you can like move everything on the UI. So like I could move where the mini map, I can move the mini map to the left, I could move the buffs to the center, I could like move the enemy health bars like down to the center of the screen and whatever. And like that's like unheard of customization. But even just a couple more options I think would be nice. Yeah, like I've edited this. I took a base edit, I did some basic editing on Filter Blade, and then I downloaded my loot filter, and then I've added some sounds. And once I get to endgame, I think I'll be able to upload it on Discord. I think when I upload it, I want to add like 2 different versions, like basic, medium, and then like endgame for people. So that's why. Yes. So. Do I have a soul core? No. The worst. They said they're adding that too. They're gonna add another soul core to this map and the previous map so that they're easier to find. I mean, honestly, it does feel like I don't know. My takeaway from that interview, and obviously, am I gonna be a little bit on the optimistic side? Sure, but mostly also because it seems like I'm enjoying the baseline of the game so far. Not saying it's perfect, but so maybe I'm more lenient. But what it sounded like to me was basically they were in a bit of a bind on like what things do we band-aid versus what things do we need to figure out the root problem for ahead of full release. And the things where you have to figure out the root problem, they feel uncomfortable making any band-aid changes because then like it would be whiplash, which I think is correct. It's just a tough pill to swallow because you can't actually explain that to the greater player base. Either they just won't believe you or they won't even know that that conversation happened. So, but it did sound like that was like the debate, which I think is good. I think that's healthy. It's just, they're currently in a bind because at the end of the day, you just do need to, now that you've gone into early access, you actually need to retain some players. Like they'll come back, loyal people will come back even after a while, but obviously not to rub salt in the wound, but you don't want a Stormgate situation where like that might still happen when Stormgate fully releases, but it's kind of dire, right? Like you don't even know if that's going to happen anymore. Obviously the early access launch itself was already much better for PoE2, but you don't want so many people to be so miffed about it that they've moved on and forgotten. So I don't think that's happening yet. I'm just saying that's probably always the fear in the back of their mind of like, shoot, should we be band-aiding this? But like, I don't know. Wow, well that audio wrecked. I've been having that, by the way, not just on the loot filter, but different audio stuff being wrecked by too many sound effects. And I've heard that in 0.1 that there were issues with like higher channels causing graphics lag, higher audio channels. So I wonder if that's still happening. Yeah, the thing is they've repeatedly said, and even when I had met them in Korea, they've repeatedly said that like the base of acts like 4 through 6 are also all there, right? I think probably the most unfinished things are maybe like 1 or 2 ascendancies, or you know, 1 or 2 is maybe a small number, but I think this is the longest it's actually taken me to find the second soul core here. What the heck? This one is usually always just around the thing. So it sounds like it's really just like fixing things and then balancing, fixing and balancing. But yeah, I do wonder like what about the missing content wouldn't have worked very well for Acts 1 through 3, because as far as I am to understand and believe, I think the base for 4 through 6 is there as well. Maybe it's got technical issues, but What was that? Oh shoot, level 3 support gem. I do want scattershot on this and delayed reaction. Oh no, I need this. 75% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted. For sure. For sure. And C-Red. Which one do I need first? C-Red is bleeding inflicted was last significantly longer, but enemies who inflict bleeding onto a support skills move and attack faster. No, we need deep cuts first. We can now get rid of Stomping Ground. It's not doing that much anyway. Deep cuts for sure. Sick. Where did we power rank PRX? 8th. Or 9th? 8th, I think. Yeah, 75%. But the hit itself does 25% less, which means so you have to remember that bleed is based on the hit. So it's not actually as big as it sounds. Because if you're doing 100, I think base bleed, what is base bleed? Base bleed is 15%. So if you're doing 100 damage, your bleed would be 15. But pre-mitigation. So bleed would be 15. So now your hit is 75. So that goes down to like 12. No, like 11. But then it gets buffed to 75%. And I think that would be... Yeah, so it's 75% of 11. So that's what? That's like... So that's like 20. So at that point, you're really only getting like a 25% actual increase. It's still bigger, but... Dude, am I crazy? Where is this other soul core? Are they both on the other side of the map? What the heck? Or maybe it's bugged. Maybe I have to respawn it. But this will be good because I have to... I don't know where I could test this. Probably against like some crazy boss or something. But, so I think what happens is I rake and then I consume the bleed. Oh, there it is. I consume the bleed with hemocrystals, with the caltropes. But they still have bleed damage ticking. Although, no, maybe that's the corrupted blood. But either way, Blood Hunt still has a purpose, so... I don't know.
Now to lug this back to the generator.
No, yeah, but no, the increased bleed will still help because the per second should still be higher, etc., etc., etc. So even if I'm insta-popping there for hemocrystals, it should work. And then the hemocrystals damage goes up because of that too, so... The skill tree is not a skill tree. It's a skill constellation. Well, that's not really true. It's a skill galaxy. That's what I love about the game, though. Like, that's what everybody thinks when they first see it. They're like, ooh. But then you get scared when you actually have to do it. But in PoE 2, at least you can refund pretty easily. Or PoE 2. PoE 1, it's actually not that bad now either. I think you still have to do a little planning, for PoE 1, but... Follow the yellow brick road. And by yellow, I mean red. What's the pioneer in that type of tree? It's gotta be Final Fantasy X, no? I feel like Final Fantasy X has to be up there somewhere. Come on. Catch up, energy. Come on.
Soul core is charged. Why don't you do the oh dear?
Yep, I'll do the oh dear.
That giant construct. Good luck.
Go back to shock.
Hold still.
Is the game too loud? No, it seems like it might be too loud. Especially with the boss being so bassy. Oh, I forgot to put the friggin', yeah, the stun. Jeez, yeah, that helps. Oh, shoot. Oof. Oh! That always gets me. Okay, you gotta get out of there, man. Come on. Come on. What the? Oh my gosh, I thought the boss reset. Jeez. You're not stuck there. Oh my gosh, you're regenerating your energy shield. That's not good. Oh my. He turned around and went backwards instead of forwards. Boom's using all the doubters as fuel. I mean, yeah. And good for him. Good for him, for sure. This build does get very noisy with all the clanking. Ow. That's always gonna wreck me, isn't it? Oh shoot, that actually does hit behind. What the heck? That actually hits behind? I never knew that. I thought that was just like a graphical error. Man, we should have killed him the first time around.
Why don't you do the oh dear? Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Oh, I flew too close to the sun.
Soften the wound.
Oh. Can you get out of the wall? That would be really cool. Oh yeah, that was very not cool. Ooh, wait, is that new? Is that new and cruel? I've never seen him actually explode those. Ooh, wow, we actually broke his armor with the spear fields. That's crazy. Nice.
What's this? Said. Aye, pull the other one.
Thank you. We'll take those.
I've enough in the pack already.
I have enough in my pack already. Well, that's not very good. Painted crossbow. Oh, they added the names for advanced and expert now. I forgot. Where am I taking this? Oh, the waterways, right. Yeah, it took a couple tries, but we got there.
Here goes.
Okay. Ugh. All right, since we got to a waypoint segment, let's clean up the items here.
Take your time.
We're so close. We're so close, chat. And this could have been great. This is great for projectile, like long range stuff. This is actually probably pretty decent, just like a on the way spear for Amazons, but not necessarily for endgame. What about this? No. I mean, no, it's not that big of a difference.
I'll take it.
I gotta remember what are priority uniques. I think the base filter had them separate, but I forget which color they were.
Be wary.
Would you be down to see more story details added long term?
What
What do you mean by story I assume you mean PoE 2. What do you mean by story details? Like fleshed out story, like campaign? Because if fleshed out, I mean, yeah. But I'll be honest, like, I don't... It'd have to be, What game did that pretty well recently? Where I was like, normally I wouldn't care about this as much, but now I do. feel like it was something on stream too, but it have to be pretty well done to change someone like me to really care about it. Otherwise, I think I would just be like, eh. Like, I would look it up on YouTube regardless. So maybe it's like, you know, I shouldn't be the target audience for what you're changing it for, basically. So do I want to add in Rapid Assault again is the big question. Do I even have room for it, though, is the other question. Maybe not. I should just have another team companion spell. Wilds, actually, yeah, Wilds compared to what the expectation was, yeah. Yeah, but I think if it wants to do that, I think you would need, like, to capture people who aren't caring about it to begin with, you would need, like, more cutscenes, which I think is a lot of investment. Because if it's just, like, let's say, like, more lines by dialogue here that aren't all fully voiced, or if it's more, like, notes and stuff, like lore, I think that can be good for, like, lore hunters, but I don't know how much of that there already is, right? Because I'm not the type to hunt for that. But if it's mostly text in a box, I think it's hard to, like, the writing has to be really good for me to even care about it the first time around, right? As long as the flow makes sense, though. Like, I kind of get the overall vibe, right? There's this crazy beast demon thing that's unleashed that's, like, corrupting people, and it's going around, and we find out that it's actually been around for multiple centuries, and, you know, I'm fine with it for now. Like, it's not to the point where I'm like, I don't even care that there's a story. Like, I do. Like, I think the world is interesting, and, you know, I kind of find some of the figures interesting, but enough that I think I might be interested in, like, it got me interested enough that I would want to watch a YouTube video, which I think is already successful enough for someone like me, because I'm either, like, in the story or not in the story, right? But otherwise, you know. All right, chat, let's take a quick bathroom break. I'm going to run some ads so we can run them just a bit more regularly. Just so I can make some money. Chat, I do need to make money. I do need to eat and live and pay, you know, pay mortgage and all that. So we'll run some ads and then we will continue. Where did it go? Here we go. Be right back. Did you watch the new Flex episode? No, I haven't. Maybe we'll watch it tomorrow. Maybe. Just so that there's a health advantage, like for example, adding some lore to things like weapons, learning of its origins. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I personally don't really care for that. Like, even if it was there, like even in games where that stuff like is done well, I've never really read that stuff. So I don't know if I'm the right person to ask about that balance, if that makes sense. I need to change my mic so it can come out more, so I can lean back a little bit. Cleaned out inventory. Before we move forward, I didn't do this in Cruel, so let's do this real quick. Should be pretty quick with my build, although I guess it's poison damage, so it's chaos. We have 10%. Doable. Yeah, I'm not like a... Like, I don't read tooltips all too often. Like, if there's something quirky that catches my eye. You know, that's about the most. Oh, are we winning? No, we're not winning. Close, though. Wait, what the? I wasn't poisoned. It just killed me. What the heck? Oh, I gotta change my minion, though. I need to figure out what point I want to stop picking up all the random blues. Okay, heavy belt is... That's the one that... What does that craft into? Ingenuity? You know what's crazy about this build is if I am crafting it right, I don't actually need as many skills, like skill gems, because I just need the right companions. And then rake caltrops, quite frankly. Oh. Then basically I can have like other movement and or maybe like a curse even. I'm not quite sure. I think I'm gonna eventually go to... I think I'm gonna still stick with like dex strength. But I might do dex into energy shield, at which point then I could do like spells. That might be the play actually. Because I want the health regen node on the ascendancy for the self like mod thing. But maybe I just go dex int and stack energy shield, and then I don't have to worry about that. But I guess I still have to come down to the strength part of the tree, so maybe not. I don't know. Thinking about it. Kellyus died because he was playing Cypher, but thought he was playing Yoru. Pressed E to teleport, but opened his cam and died. No way. They're talking about how they're constantly changing. Forsaken once was playing Raze, but thought he was playing Jet. That's funny. That is so real. That's so real. Dude, that shield is sick. Oh, this is like the current PoE2 supporter pack. Yo, turn around. Show us the shield again. That shield effect is sick. Yo, damn. This is the most... I think this is like the $500 supporter pack or whatever. That's crazy. 10% chaos, 5 attributes, reduced slow potency. Yeah, no, that cosmetic is sick. Hey, Vendetta. In all truth, though, while enjoying additional lore, they gotta end this like... Yeah, let's be honest. The additional lore is, like, literally lowest on the priority. On this character, I don't know. The fact that we can't change these is a little unfortunate. Like, even if you have to redo the quest to, like in PoE 1, it'd be nice if you could change it. I mean, I think just Chaos Resistance is the way to go. Even if I eventually switch to, like, triple rings and stuff. Just makes it easier, right? 5 all attributes. I was thinking maybe 5 all attributes, but... Eh. Just, yeah, the extra bases. It's just so nice to, right as you get into endgame, because I think there's no really comparison for the second one. The first one there's a little bit, but would you recommend this game or PoE 1 for Diablo 2 enjoyer? So I'll be honest, I didn't really play Diablo 2 growing up, so I don't really know. But I want to say PoE 1 is... Well, okay, PoE 1's definitely closer to Diablo 2. And as far as I understand, people like PoE 1 liked Diablo 2 and vice versa. And PoE 1's free. So, you know, you could always just try it. PoE 2 is a little different as far as I understand. I don't think you should go into it. I still recommend this game, but obviously it's in early access and there's a lot of technical bugs as well and yada yada. So like, you should only do it if you really want to support the development rather than, or like you got a key. Because otherwise I think you could wait. Obviously it's going to be a long wait, like probably another like full year, maybe end of year this year, but we'll see how likely that is. But I think PoE 2, you also have to go into it like knowing that it's a different game. It's a different experience. But PoE 1, I think PoE 1 for sure. PoE 2 kind of depends on your expectations. You can still enjoy it. Doesn't mean that you can't enjoy it. But as far as I understand, if you just want it to be a modernized D2, I have a feeling most people came out a little bit disappointed or confused as far as I understand. But generally, it's a very funny RPG. Like, I'm enjoying it a lot, and I've enjoyed Diablo 3, Torchlight 1, 2, even a little bit of Torchlight Infinite. Oh, last time you tried to refuse to launch. Well, that's not good. Honestly, what I will say is... Oh, jeez. If you're looking for an ARPG to also scratch that itch, but let's say like you don't want to use your funds, you know, willy-nilly or whatever. Again, like I stand by, but it's one of those cases. It's kind of like Monster Hunter Wilds, where I'm like, oh, I think it's great, but like on release, I couldn't necessarily fully recommend it to everyone to just. This is an instant buy, like you got to play right now because of like the optimization, right? So it's kind of that case. Obviously, early access. I don't think it's like a doom and gloom situation. I just think maybe it's not for everybody at this time for PoE 2. But Last Epoch is getting a Season 2 update. And I didn't play it too much, but I've had it since the beginning of early access, and I've really liked what I played of it before. It sounds like Season 1 was pretty decent, but it just wasn't enough big changes, and it took too long. But now Season 2 is coming out with a lot of the changes the player base wanted. So I would look into that, but I guess that's also not free to play, right? It's still pay to play. It's still buy once. So yeah, maybe at that point, I don't know. At that point, what would I suggest more? I guess I don't know because I haven't played the new update for Last Epoch. Yeah, no, it's still in early access. I mean, for one thing, it's definitely incomplete. And two, obviously, therefore, like balance and things. Like, I think if you're okay with going into the game being like, oh, you know what, this might not make sense because I don't have the full picture. Like, if you can live with that mindset, I'm not saying everything needs to be excused. I'm just saying, like, always keeping that in the back of your mind. Then I think you can still enjoy it despite, you know, having things or having feedback or whatever. But if you're like, if you expect it to be a complete package and then things feel bad, which means the only answer is like, I either don't like the game or it needs to change, right? Or like something's wrong with the game, then I think you'll have a less enjoyable experience. That's the only caveat I'll put out, just because everyone has different expectations. But like, I haven't really, like, there's a lot of mixed feelings about the game with this latest patch, but I don't really feel much of it, so. But I'm also like okay playing the game non-optimally, right? Like not chasing for efficiency, etc. So different strokes for different folks, I guess.
Abomination.
The Last Epoch is out of early access, so you know, that might be something worth checking. And then because the thing is, even if they're both pay to play right now, because early access you have to pay to play for PoE 2, Last Epoch you could buy now and try, and then you could try PoE 2 for free when it fully releases end of year or next year. But yeah, the combats are very fun. Like WSD, active combat, all that's very fun. All that's very fun. You know how long it'll be until it gets out? I think a year. So originally last year when they first launched early access, their goal was like probably late summer, early fall this year. I think that's totally out of the question now. Right now they said they think optimistically they could still aim for like holiday season this year, but I think that's pretty optimistic. So if it's lucky, or if they kind of just say like, hey, certain things we can just add in as the first season update, so let's get this like out, then maybe end of year. But I think a more realistic expectation is like early next year. I do think so. But if you want to like test things as they go and like check things out as they come out, then obviously, you know, you can play it now. I know I said everything like very realistically, but bottom line, like I'm having a lot of fun. Like I've done key giveaways that I've just like bought with my own money because I think it's fun to play. So if the only thing holding people back or it's because it's early access and you're not sure you want to spend money on it, then like I rolled into that. Then I want people to have the chance. So like I haven't regretted that. I haven't obviously regretted playing it, etc, etc, etc. So I just realized I keep having the map up like without thinking. I hate having the map up, actually. I'm on that side. I know the community's pretty split on that too, but I hate having the map up here while playing. But some people live and die by that. The price will not bump up. Unless they like completely renege on what they said, the game will be free to play when it fully releases. Early access is the only time where you will have to buy to play the game for PoE 2, which is the other reason why which is why I keep saying like, if you're not quite sure, then just wait, right? Even if it takes a little while. I guess the only other thing I will say is, so you do have to buy stash tabs if you want them, and you do need to buy a premium stash tab if you want to engage in trade. So if you think you would absolutely want to be engaging in trade anyway, when you buy the early access key, you get basically what you're doing is you're buying 300 store credits, and then you get the early access key as a bonus, is basically how it works out conversion wise. So then you can just use that to buy stash tabs. So like, Yeah, so that's why I'm also making the comparison to Last Epoch too, is like, or Last Epoch, because it's basically similar entry point. You can go from there. But yeah, you could also just wait for Last Epoch update to come out, see what it looks like. I'll be playing it. I'll be playing the update for sure. I want to check it out because I enjoyed it during early access. I was happy to support it, but that was definitely much more of like a I want to support this game type of buy for me, rather than I want to grind it. So I never quite got through it, but I like Last Epoch's take on classes, like how that works. Last Epoch is definitely much more beginner friendly. And things like that. And apparently it has like much more deterministic crafting. I'll be honest, like I don't know if I really I'm probably just a weirdo, but like I don't actually know if I like having fully deterministic crafting. I think that's partly because I'm just kind of over chasing perfection, because I know the way I enjoyed chasing perfection is by actually achieving perfection, which means like a ton of like targeted grinding, etc., etc. So maybe that's why I'm over it, but people like that it has more deterministic crafting than any other ARPG, etc., etc. So but I think in terms of action, PoE 2 is unmatched. When is it coming out? Last Epoch? Last Epoch is next week. It was supposed to come out the same weekend as the PoE 2 update, and then they made the decision to delay it specifically to avoid PoE 2. Please, please, please. We're so close to the next checkpoint. Please, 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 please. Thank you. Oh, what's up, Light? How's it going? Yeah, so we'll get to test out Last Epoch a little bit. And then before we know it, Expedition 33 will be out. And then before we know it, playoffs will be here. I might not play Expedition 3 on release, quite frankly, because it's like literally a week or like during the week of playoffs. So I might have to chill on that game until after stage 1 is over, to be honest. Time for 23-hour streams. Maybe we should set up just a subathon and just go forever. Last Epoch into Expedition 33, back into PoE 2. You know, I should try at some point. I should try D2 remastered, since I never really got to play it much growing up. See what all the hype is about. I have a couple friends that did that in Korea too. Like they didn't grow up with D2, but they got into like PoE. And then they were like, oh, I guess I'll try streaming this too. And then they like started grinding it like crazy. If you want my 2 cents, I mean, if I had a choice, I'll take the $2, but I'm okay with 2 cents. All right. Eventually, it'll become a question of where in the backlog it'll stay. We don't need this boss, so we're not going to do it. So let's go back. Start the stream and Nongshim gets into playoff and stream till Nongshim is out. Oh, we can't actually use that map to TP. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think it would work, Exco. It's not even that. I think you can actually do a lot of fun stuff with games like this as well, but for subathons to actually work, you need like a bigger growth, I think. Because even if you have like the craziest challenges, if people aren't already invested in it, you know, it's like whatever.
There, queen. Take your time.
But also, like, subathons don't always have to be about the game, right? Like, people have like other challenges, such as shaving their head, or I don't know, singing, entering a different competition. What am I doing here? Why am I looking at that? Sell. What? Dude, 23% attack speed. Dude. I was thinking about keeping it for my warrior later, but that's like so forward thinking that it's not worth the trouble.
Don't drink the water.
D2 with the expansion is really nice. Iconic game for a reason. Yeah, I'll have to look into it at some point. That's like not a priority thing, but you know, it'll always be there too. So.
Pretty things, yes?
Yeah. That one's not bad.
Farewell.
There really isn't anything more to upgrade for now, so I think I'll just start to keep these. Oh, right. I can upgrade them separately. I forgot. Yeah, you have to go to all gems. That's also a little borked. They talked about that, too. They might just add a My Gems tab where it's just the gems you have equipped right now, which would be nice. I assume this makes them stronger, like their base stats. It doesn't tell you that, but I assume it does. I assume that's what it does. Oh, these are account bound. So, yeah. So my other guys could use him. I was thinking about something like Toxic Growth or Vine Arrow. Gas Arrow. For the poison. I have thought about it. I haven't quite worked out how that would work, though. Okay, we have another support gem. Damn, Yissel. Calling me out like that? Oh, I just realized my River Drake doesn't have... Right, I gotta... Oh, only one of them? I just realized only one of them's gonna have the fast respawns. That's okay, though. Just the defensive one needs to have the fast respawn. The shotgun attack doesn't need it. That's okay. That's okay. But I don't want to spend it on this, because eventually that's not going to be what gets... Well, I guess it's just a support 3. Oh, we can give them Incision as well? You could even give it Meat Shield. Oh, that's good. Let's see. What else is there? Oh, we can make our minions bigger. Barb. Supporter skills deal Thorn damage on their next turrets after you retaliate. Yeah, this... Honestly, a Thorns build sounds pretty dope. Yep, so this is just our thing as a passive now. %, more charm charges, okay. Incision, immolate. I guess I could just put C red on Rake. I don't know if that will be worth it. But the thing is, I don't know how this works. When you make a bleed last longer, does it do total extra damage, or does it only do damage slower? Hey, what's up, Sonya? I guess I don't know. If it, well, I guess I don't actually, maybe I don't really need this. This is great for when I'm popping the bleeds like after the fact. But maybe I don't need that because I'm just, you know what? Maybe I should just get, no, I know what I'm going to do. I think I'm just going to get delayed whatever. You know what I mean, right? You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. Is that not a tier 3? Is that a tier 2? No. Oh, it's delayed reaction. Cannot be triggered by enemies unless triggered immediately. But as it's created by supporter skills trigger at the end. So they do a little bit more. They do 15%. Oh, actually. Ooh. But do I want to use it on scanner shot right now? I mean, they'll all be level 3 from here on out. Let's try that. I want to see if this works the way I think it will. 70% less duration. So it should go down to like 2 seconds. And then later I can make it even shorter.
An entire city lost to time. Let's hope that weren't for good reason.
Hello, Alva. Thank you. All right. Time for the stretch. Time for the long stretch. Let's go. Let's get to that end game.
The size of this place. I can hardly believe it.
Leave to dry.
Okay, so it does pop immediately right after I roll, so it should generally work.
Here comes the party.
How long do the other ones take? Almost 3 seconds. Okay. So that's not great, but it's every time I roll anyway, so it'll be all right. I wonder, that might almost be better on Spear Field, actually, though. So that they just explode if I give it more AoE, now that I think about it. It might be. It might be better on Spear Field. That way, they all explode after 3 seconds, or whatever. And if I increase the AoE, that might just give me more of a chance. What have we got? We're getting there. We're getting to the nodes that we need.
Watch out. Hold on.
Easy peasy. Ooh, We're starting to get more exalts. That's great. We're getting a lot of greater runes already. That's cool. I thought that wasn't gonna come until endgame, but I'll take it. Oh, that's the dead end. It's not always the south side, huh? All right. Maybe it's the south side from here. Remember the first time I played through the campaign? Literally checked every single corner of this map. And I enjoyed it. I did. I know. It's crazy to imagine. Went into every single room that I was allowed to go into. You're good? That's good. We got multiple people doing well today in chat. That's always nice. That's always pleasant.
To this place. It's a wonder I'm still standing.
Right, we gotta find the boss, right? That's how this one works. We gotta find the key. We gotta find the Filth Queen. We gotta fight for the Filth Queen's bathwater. That's literally what happens for anyone a little bit confused by why I would say such a thing. Wonder if that was intentional. Oh, I don't like the layout this time. What's going on? Why are... Oh. I might have to... I think this map I almost always end up going around like the full map unintentionally. I don't know what the trick is on this one. I think this one was also... I think basically almost every map in Act 3 is getting changed though, so we'll see. Oh, that's going to be the mushrooms again, isn't it? Nice, worth it. Did you just ruin my channel? Oh my gosh. How rude. Oh my gosh, did they ruined my channel and now I can't... Oh my gosh. That's messed up. That is messed up. Create an Asian super team. Me, it's Kong Kong, Mako, Freeing, Meteor, and Primi. An Asian super team, huh? Asian super team. I will go with... I'm trying to think, is there anyone I would pick in Sentinel over Meteor? Like even just with whatever bias or whatever? Like, it really makes you wonder just how far ahead that guy is ahead of the game, right? Is there anyone I would pick over Meteor, even for fun? Are there even candidates? I don't think so. Oh, Chichu. Actually, Chichu, totally reasonable. You know what? I was only thinking in Pacific, but that's on me. No, Chichu's worth a shout for sure. I assume we're doing one per team. If that is the case, wow, so many mushrooms. Oh, their names are literally Pyro Mushroom Cultivator. What the heck? Guys, let me just channel onto that rare monster's corpse. Yeah, I think Chichu is probably the only one, yeah, that you could really argue for. Unless you're like just a fan of another player. No, it's still tough. So I think I will go with... Dude, why am I so lost here? Let's do Ivy, Cushy, Buzz, Chichu, Charon. Yeah. I mean, there's actually nowadays there's I think a lot that you can do. A lot of super teams that you can do in Asia. Oh, it's gonna. We're gonna hear that every time I move.
Spirit's breath. Hold still.
Oops. Dude, having a minion that does always shock is crazy powerful. Okay, that's not so cool. Oh. There we go. More hemo crystals. Yes. Call all your minions. Nice. Nice and easy stun. Of course it's that move again. Texture, Persia, Cushy, Izu, Envy. Oh, Izu. Izu's a good shout, too. Izu's a good shout, too. Set him to try out a decomposed shock witch. Wait, what? Aren't you playing as a huntress right now, though? Oops, wasn't watching. You just can't roll around that thing. You just have to roll away, I guess. That move, which is a little annoying. Until they fix it at the very least. So much explosions. Oh, I used that too early. Now we have to keep hearing that because we're at the edge of the screen. When will the collision fix happen? Oh yeah, EMEA's in the middle of the week. No, I don't. Oh, I didn't even think about that. What's the first match? I definitely, the only one I would be able to watch is the first one. But probably not. Oh, right, it's BBL versus Koi. Yeah, no, I probably won't. You start in an hour, right? Or a little less than an hour, rather? Yeah, if I didn't pot there, I'm dead. So I guess we just have to stay at full health and pot when she does the stupid roll. Oh, she got stunned? I didn't see that. Nice. Honestly, now the stun off of bleed is kind of, it's working pretty well too. Early on, it felt like it was really weak, but ooh. Nice, 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 nice.
Now there's a fight I hope
Huntress Spear Wand build. Oh, I'm tinkering with that idea myself. With this right now, with the Ritualist. Yeah. Seems reasonable. The mushroom sound, the loot sound, yeah. Wait, I was reading this earlier and I totally missed it. 3 totems to 4 in my game is dying. I don't know if it's a service or something about 4 totems. It's probably something about the 4 totems. Like I lag out. Like my game suddenly freaks out if there's definitely something going on with how certain things are being rendered right now, for sure. Like for sure. There's no questioning it. 352 evasion. Can we build one-shot kill builds? You can. You can, absolutely. Oh, man. If only it had life. You think I can get life on this? Stun threshold, though? I'll take that. I'll take that over... 100 life is a lot. 100 life is a lot, but... I think I'd rather take that for now. Because if I'm getting one-shot by a boss, I'm getting one-shot by a boss. We got better fire resist, better lightning resist, more evasion. Oh, I missed out on the physical thorns damage, but... yeah, that's a bit of a shame. This is definitely... something about this is borked. They need to show a better way of updating the DPS on it, because the... I was just like trying to point to my screen, because the DPS here doesn't change either. With the thorns damage, because that's supposed to affect it, but... yeah, we'll take that. This had cold resistance. Do I need it? Not necessarily yet. We can wait to see how things shake up.
In particular, watch your step.
Anything catch your eye?
Ultimate mana flask. Oh, let's use that one. It's the lowest it can be. We don't have place for that. Let's add one more modifier. Instant recovery, reduce amount recovered. Ah, we goofed that up. That's okay. We'll get another one. We don't really need the mana right now because we're just dodge rolling to attack anyway.
I'll take it.
Yeah, might as well. I wonder if I would rather have rapid assault. If I get one shot, I get one shot. I mean, if I get one shot, I get one shot. There's not much more to it. I wonder if I get rapid assault here. For the armor break. Hold on. Where are my skill? Okay, so Trail of Caltrops I need. Bloodhound's Mark. I don't... no, I kind of need. Bloodhound's Mark I need. Rake I need. I'm going to need 2 companion slots. I don't need Spearful, but I kind of like it. I would need disengage, and I would need blood hunt. But I wouldn't need the extra team beast. So I have one extra slot that I could use. So that is where I think I would use rapid assault. But for now, I don't think we really need it. Although I think that might help for bossing. Let's have one upgraded. Oh, I guess it's level 13. We don't even need to. We'll use that later. Let's try it for bosses in the future.
In we go.
We have what? This temple. It's all. Past Apex version. We have 4 zones left. Easy peasy.
Bloody roasting in here. Unnaturally so. Burns!
Sorry. Wrong way. Sorry. Wrong way. Oh my goodness. I'm not picking up that gem. I just want to get out of here. Ah, damn it. It's the other corner. Wait, don't tell me it was the closest corner. I also have the wrong minion out. I keep forgetting. Oh my gosh, it might have been in the closest corner, actually. I just assumed it wasn't. Yep. Take the full burn damage. Oh, this one's a dead end, though. Never mind. Dude, those guys are really annoying with their lasers. Okay, let's change our... We gotta get our filter back on. A little Instagram filter. Okay, not here.
Need a moment.
Almost there. Easy peasy. Boss time. Switch back. I probably should have brought. Yeah, that's okay. Oh well.
Your flesh.
Your sons don't impress me.
You will finish. Very soon. Reduce to
Please!
the heat radiates.
since I'm flying around like that, that move actually helps me with now the hazards. No! Not the energy shield regen. Oh. Why is this guy melting? What the heck?
Soften a wound.
Come on.
Bless me. Touch of Cope.
Almost.
Your very soul.
Oh, that orb's slowing me. No, really? Get back down here, you cheater. Nice and simple.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, we gotta talk one more time.
I wonder what this does. These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no.
What's vision? Accuracy?
Blood
Okay.
Offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I... Now this is truly something. The apex. It's opening.
Alva always cracks me up. She's just such a stereotypical, like, researcher. Never considers if science has gone too far.
We're back in the encampment? I can't believe it.
Survey, buy my boots. Actually, don't buy them. I'm on disenchant them.
Some sort of gateway.
Oh, this is like a really good damage one, but that's not what I need right now.
Are these living parts?
Go, 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 go. Can we just run forward? Time to find out. Oh, we can. Yeah, no, she's definitely comic relief. I think it's pretty well done. Some might find it a little cheesy, but that's not always a bad thing.
There they are. Bleed out. Hey!
The hunt is on.
Trust me, you don't understand, Alva.
I was hoping to avoid conflict.
It's a little too late for that, isn't it? Oh. Wait, why does everything hurt so much? Why do we all hurt so much? Wow, sacrificial heart from the first rare? Let's friggin' go.
Part of a giant, son.
Don't ever need to chase for that one. Physical damage aura? Let's friggin' go.
No mana.
Okay, the mana siphoning is a little out of control. The lag is also a little out of control. Stop it, guys. I'm getting my auras. Don't you understand? Oh my gosh, they canceled it again. Okay. So the corpse just disappears if you stab it, but you don't get the... You gotta... I can't greed that anymore. Wasn't looking at my health. I'm pretty sure if we go left there, that's where Viper is. It's either this one or this one. It's one or the other. No, I think this is like the... I think this is PC though, right? I wasn't keeping an eye on my latency, but I think this is just the rendering. It's every time there's tons of effects going on. I think something's really borked. But just in general, it seems like NVIDIA's graphics cards right now are just having issues. Do a little clearing. We do a little clearing. Why am I slow? Not sure.
Bleed out. I was hoping to avoid conflict.
Why is she saying that now? Oh, give me the checkpoint. Oh, yeah. See, I was right. Let's move you guys. You're always close to each other.
Halt! Your rampage ends here.
Does it now?
I can solve this.
I don't know when I caught up in level. I guess I was farming a lot in the... Oh, I kept dying and farming in the Azak Bog. That's what it was.
Which one of you is a Val blood?
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Ooh.
Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
If it's a fight you want, fight your death.
Bow to your king or die! I will not relent! Storm of Chopin!
Yeah, get that shot going. Let's go. Let's go, minion.
You will fall before us!
Okay. Oh, this is going to be hard to see with my minion. Yeah, thanks, Minion. Thanks for the extra effects. Really, really appreciate that.
From the earth. I shall crush you.
Okay, energy shield. Not cool.
You're nothing but a locust.
Nice.
Yo, Max, take you. Bow to your queen or die.
It is pretty funny that I'm just constantly dodging. Oh shoot. I didn't realize we were here already. Oh man, I wasn't ready for that.
I shall crush you.
No. I'm gonna run out of pots.
Feel the Arakali sting.
You're kidding me. Oh. Damn it. I hate it when she does that 2 in a row. Okay, I think I have to... Jolly. I think I have to bring in the armor break to make this a bit speedier. It can be a war of attrition, but with Viper that's a little hard because the arena gets smaller. Rapid assault. Let's do that. Come on. Oh, so close. So close yet so far. Wasted so many orbs on that. Got baited. Baited, baited, baited.
Farewell.
Rapid assault. Break armor equal to... So that there. Do I have any other support gems? I might as well use these. Rage on rapid. Stomping ground on this. Might as well. Hey, Soli. Probably not. Probably not. I'll probably send you guys over to somewhere else. I am not planning on it. Let's put it that way, because it's only like 20 minutes away. So saying probably not seems a little ridiculous. Oh, I didn't change my skills. Oh, thanks. Almost. Can you get away from your poison pool? That would be really cool.
I shall crush you! You are
Nice.
but a locust. Achilles' web!
Dude, my own minion distracted me so hard. Oh my gosh. You're saying you're not interested in this absolute banger BBL versus Koi? This it might revolutionize the meta. That part's not wrong.
You will fall before us.
I really should have brought the poison charm as well if she's gonna keep standing there in her own poison.
You
Oh,
are nothing but
get stunned.
locust. Feel our Achilles sting.
Dang it. I should get rid of my pet too. The pet's not exactly helping.
I will crush you, insect. The viper strike. Storm of Chopin. You are nothing but a locust.
Can we not fight against the wall because we're gonna get out of bounds and that wouldn't be very good.
I will not relent. You will fall before us. Our Achilles' web.
Okay. Oh,
Bleed out.
no, not like this. And she's out of bounds? I'm out of charges. Oh, and my minion is gonna friggin' blow up in my face and distract me again? Oof.
Feel our Achilles sting.
No, stop it. Oh my gosh. That's so bull crap. That is so bull crap. Oh my goodness. That last jump back up is such nonsense. Oh, I can't. Oh, my pet got stuck outside though. Sick. I was hoping. Never mind. It's back. Apparently you can't turn on the microtransaction menu once you're in a boss fight. Today I learned. Dude, can we not? I've never had her like stick around on her own poison for this much. Even when I was playing melee. This just seems egregious.
You will fall before us.
It's like literally pay to lose right now. With my pet and everything. Thank you. Nice. Oh, I forgot to recharge the armor break. That's unfortunate. What was that? Oh my goodness. I am getting robbed. What poison did I die to? Maybe, I think I know what happened. I might have gone into her poison too early, but it didn't look like it. Might have been confused by that. I could see that. Turn off that pet, because we need this pet for the shock. Although maybe the temporal bubble would be better here. Maybe. Oops. What a way to start, huh?
You will fall before us.
She's getting stuck on the walls a lot today. Not a big fan.
I will crush you, insect. Pain sharpens the mind.
Okay, got the refresh on the armor.
I will not relent. You will fall before us. Achilles' web.
Dang it.
Bleed out. Feel our Achilles sting.
No, stop it. This isn't what anybody wants.
Bow to your queen or die. You are nothing but a locust.
Oh my. Oh, what? Didn't see that coming. Oh, this is also not great. This game looks like Diablo. It kind of is. It kind of is. It's similar in vein. Should I try swapping? Wait, no, not that. Oh, wow. Well, that failed. I always forget that I have to turn off the window after I select a new skill. How? What? How does that hit? Why do I feel like I'm slowed in my own bubble? That's what it felt like, I swear. The armor break. Thank you.
Bow to your queen or die. Soften the wounds.
Dude, I keep getting stuck and I don't know on what. Yeah, oh, I think it is the server lag actually. Dude, I'm getting so lagged out every time I dodge. It is probably a build issue, but it's a build issue, a technical issue, and the game is meant to be a little difficult. But it's funny because this is supposed to be one of the hardest bosses in the game, and on every playthrough so far, I've felt that this was actually one of the easier bosses for me, personally. But today, the problem is I'm currently playing a build that I've just kind of cooked up on my own for fun. That's like meant to just like roll around the boss or roll around the enemies and do damage. But I keep getting like stuck and lagged out. So I think it's a combination of both. Not that this build is ever supposed to be really good at beating bosses, but you know what I might have to do is I might have to just put in Lightning Spear again so I can damage when she's just standing on her pool as well. I never had that issue with Warrior, where she's just like on her pool, so I'm just getting poisoned non-stop? Not sure. Like I think, yeah, like the side walls are triggering way more than usual for me. And I'm not sure if it's a server issue or might be a my computer or like the graphics issue, but I think that's like lagging me out too, or it's delaying some of my skills, like because I keep getting shoved forward, so that takes up my animation time or cancels my dodge. Like there. I don't know if they actually do damage, do they? Oh, they do. What the heck? Well, then why am I getting hit from so far away? What the heck? That's crazy. I've never had that happen. That's probably what's interrupting everything. Because I keep rolling past the boss into them. Oh yeah, that's cool. Wait, but I've never had that issue when I'm dodging these spears. Wonder if that got changed. Weird. No, I will not be watching EMEA. We'll beat this boss and we'll send you guys over. We should have been done with this boss a long time ago, but it is kind of... I think I just want to know if it's But I was playing melee in the first playthrough as well, granted. Oh, you know what it is? I know why I have such a different experience right now. It's because I'm playing with companions and they keep the aggro, so she stays wherever she is instead of chasing me. That's why. Let's try without the buffs. See if we can see if that's in fact better. It feels much better, let me tell you that. Not just because of the visual clarity, but also just because now I know where she's going. If I still die, I still die, and I suck. Oh, that's okay. Wow, that did way more than it should have.
You are nothing but a locust. Bleed out!
No, get away from there. What? How does that damage me? Are you serious? That's nonsense.
Bow to your queen or die!
I keep forgetting to go back to town and get the poison charm as well. Oh, come on. It is much better, though. It is much smoother. No, we're not going to watch EMEA. I'll send you guys over. I'll send you guys over here in a second. I'm going to be hopping off here. Oh, I should have just gone in. I think if I get the poison charm, it's easy peasy here, but I am foolish. Okay, come on. Come on back to the center. Okay. No, stop going back into the wall. There you go. Damn it. Didn't get to I didn't get the stun up fast enough. Didn't get to skip this one. Still getting stuck on the boss a little bit. Yeah, maybe it's just because I've never had to like dodge roll past here so many times. Maybe that's just a problem. Maybe it's this build was never intended to work. Nice. Except, can we get away from the wall? Thank you. Come on. Oh, she's gonna... That's so BS. Dude, she's going into the wall so much more than usual. What the heck? That's over. This is nonsense. I got robbed of so many times. If only she would stop freaking going back into the walls. Oh, man. Oh, man. Should we try one more before I send you guys over to watch the MEA? I feel like I'm getting robbed so hard. I'll do one more. There's... Okay. You know what? Actually, after this one, I'm just going to give up and I'll do it either tomorrow or on my own time or something. Because you see her desyncing on her own abilities, too. So I think there's definitely a server issue. Which there is just in general right now, but... Come on, get out of there. There you go. What is that? What is that? I lose control for like 2 seconds. I'm not even stunned. Perhaps the worst boss to play when the servers are freaking out. Oh, right. That's the sound for the super move. I'm already out of pots. Is this the only boss where you can't get extra pots? I think it might be. What? Why do they do it twice? No, I'm gonna hop off because if it's out of my control, I tend to get really frustrated. I don't want to end on a bad note, even if I beat it, because I'm just gonna rant before I end. Because like, if the boss is desyncing on her own abilities, then that's like out of my control. So I will send you all to go watch EMEA. Let's do that before I forget. Let's set that up. Let's see. Send you guys over to TMV. Go say hello. Enjoy EMEA. Obviously, we'll be back tomorrow. I will stream tomorrow. I won't be here the other days over the weekend, but I'll update tomorrow. So, yeah, it was still a good run. It's just unfortunate that there's so much technical issues towards the end here, but all good, all good. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for VCT China, and obviously some more PoE either before or after. We'll kind of play it by ear, and that will be good. Last week of China as well, so you definitely want to tune in if you want to keep tabs on him. Thanks so much for watching. Thanks for all the support today. Thanks for all the new subs as well. Really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. If you missed the tier list and whatnot, it'll be power rankings. It'll be up tomorrow, so stay tuned for that, and I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good one.